Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome today on this Saturday morning to our template refactoring. Guy Very. Holy moly. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, Sammy. How are you doing? Congratulations on first Oxynom. And congratulations on fake first, Sammy. Holy moly. Today, we are going to be refactoring. That's what we need to do. Because we realized yesterday I kind of did a little oopsies. Howdy, Nick. How you doing? I just kind of slapped things in to make it work. Which, yeah, one could say it works. The template works, just not very good. So we're gonna refactor it to make it so it actually works well. The functionality that we got going on here is we can connect it, boom, boom. We can put a name in, so like Oxynom. We could put in Guy Very. There we go. Hit ready. Boom. It says that they're ready. Boom. Webby, how you doing? Not ready. Beautiful. Ready, not ready. And that's it. It also unlocks the start button. Pretty cool. Pretty simple. Pretty easy. Pretty elegant. Beautiful, if you ask me. So what we need to do is figure out, all right, now that this functionality works, we have to tear it apart and redo it. Oh, this is the other big one. This is the other big part. When you hit ready and you swap your color, it unreadies you, which is really big. That's like needed. And also if we swap our name, boom, it unreadies us until we type in the name. And you can also see it auto updates as people start typing in their name, which is pretty neat, pretty cool, exciting, all that stuff. Ads indeed. We have the anti pre-roll ads. Yes. They're the anti pre-roll ads. There we go. All right. So what we need to do is figure out, how do we approach this? How are we going to crush it? How are we going to obliterate it? How are we going to grab a hold of it tightly and never let go? That's what we're going to do. Tricky, congratulations on second. How you doing? Welcome in. So the big issue is to make it work. What I did is I basically just copied and pasted what are anti-pre-roll ads. How am I second? No one redeemed them. Were you late? No. When did you learn, where did you learn Godot? Did you go to game dev school or buying a course? None of the above. So I started game dev about 8 months ago, with zero programming experience, zero game dev knowledge. And the first thing I did is on YouTube, I looked up the Brackeys tutorial. Like when I started to get into Godot, I should say. I did some other research, but I did the Brackeys tutorial and followed that all the way through. It's like do his 2D tutorial. That's what I would recommend. And then I just went on from there, started making a game. I started streaming it at the exact same time. And that's really the key to how I've been learning, is by streaming it. I got super fortunate. Did you do anything to bore people? I don't think so, Tricky. The biggest thing is I got super fortunate and got some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch to somehow click in and be like, I feel bad for this guy. Hey, you're really dumb, Covino. Instead of doing it this way, you should do this. And so stuff like that. That's really how I've been learning. But I've found that the best way to learn is just through experience. You just have to do it. So that's what I would say. Oh, I'm curious. What was your first game? First game was the first official game is Realm Rapture. That one's gonna be out in the stores for free, completely free, whenever it gets approved. Whenever it gets approved, we'll see. But yeah. Hey Zart, how you doing? We are getting ready to refactor here. Is it? I keep saying Zart because I don't know how to pronounce the full thing. What do you prefer to be called by? Because I keep saying I don't think Zart is right, but I say it anyways. Not official, but the first game Bracky's tutorial probably. Or actually, I did a game in Unreal. Yeah, that works. It's completely wrong, but it's fine. Oh my lord, how would I pronounce it? Zartelch. It's German. Arterel. It means tender moose. Oh my, tender moose. Interesting. How do I pronounce that though? Like in English? Or do I just call you I'm not gonna call you a tender moose. Randomly generated name by Blizzard. Zart is fine. Got you. Also, what are the anti-pre-roll ads? So, Webby, you know when you click into a stream and all of a sudden you see like an ad pops up immediately? That's called a pre-roll ad. So it runs before the stream, before you can like view the stream. So I turn off pre-rolls, and the way you turn them off is you have to run ads for at least 3 minutes every hour, because we don't want pre-rolls. No. I've been using Godot since 2022, and don't even know about. Been using Godot since 2022, and don't even know a lot about Godot. What a shame! I can't even make a system like you did with 8 months of experience. Though that's listen. Guy Vary. Is it Guy Vary? Gaviri? I've been doing this for 8 months, yes, but I've also been going on average like 5 to 6 hours a day, sometimes more. So that's the big part of it. Like the amount of hours I have put in, like big time wise, it doesn't like, oh, only 8 months. Hours wise, it's up there. It's really up there. I don't even know exactly how much time, but let's say I do like 5 hours of decent work, and I've been streaming every day on average 30 days, we'll say, for 8 months. So 30 times 8, and then that's 240 days. And then we multiply that by, let's say, 5 hours a day. So I'm at over 1,200 hours of experience. So yeah, 8 months, but 1,200 hours. About. If I did that math right. I'm just starting my actual project for my game, which would be a 2D platformer. Which renderer would you guys suggest? Are you doing it for computer? If you're doing it for computer, then I just do Forward Plus. That's probably your best one. Forward Plus. Compatibility is pretty good if you're doing like a web platform, but yeah, Forward Plus is like the overall thing. Also, Covino gets a lot of help from Ironic and Savage and Generic. Don't know how many more. Yeah, that's true. Like the big thing, like I said that during the ads, Webby, is that I got some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch just popping in and helping out, which has been huge. Okay, so what I was doing earlier this morning is I was looking at different design patterns and whatnot, because I hate to say it, but this is kind of a mess. Now the question is, in terms of design pattern, it's not terrible, but in terms of the code, it's pretty bad. So what I think we need to do is, can Forward Plus help you make web games? You want to use compatibility for forward plus or for the renderer if you want to do web games. But even then, I've heard, I don't know. I mean, I assume I've never made a web game, so I couldn't tell you. But to my understanding, compatibility is the way you go about that. You probably could do forward plus, but I don't know. I really just don't know about it. Supports desktop platforms only? Ah, there you go. There you go. Desktop platforms only, that means like you have to download it and you get a little thing to run. All right, let's see here. So we do have the functionality, and this is kind of the thing that blows about refactoring is we have the functionality, we have it working, it just doesn't work well. Just doesn't work well. But maybe that's the thing. Maybe we just push it. We could push it until we absolutely need a refactor, because we might not. Or on the other way, we could just work on finishing the rest of the features and then refactor, so then we know where everything goes. Maybe because I always burn out at the end of making my game and not come back to the project. Ah, that's a big one. That's a big one. I hear that a lot. A lot of people will start strong and they can't finish. They just can't finish the game. That's a very common thing. And really, it does suck. Like, I will admit, as going through and finishing Realm Rapture, like that game, it's not good. Like, I don't like it. As in like, it can be fun. It's a fun game. It's okay. It's not bad. But there's so many things that I want to change about it, but it's just not, I don't know how to explain it. The end, like the code itself was just, I'd have to refactor the entire thing to update the game, really. And it's just not great. Not great. You'll probably have a better time implementing scenarios with cleaner code base. Yeah, that's the thought process, Nick. So let's think about, maybe what we do is we think about the functionality here. So we want the, let's organize it now, see what each function in the node is doing, and write more future-proof way. That's exactly what I'm thinking. We're gonna pop open Excalidraw here. And I wanna go through the architecture first. So how exactly we're gonna set it up. But also, Guy, one of the big things is having a list, like a task list of what you need to complete, and that really helps with the final stretch of getting the game out, because that's also like the worst part. When you're getting the game out, all you're doing is you're not making any cool new things. You're just doing bug fixes, which are really annoying. Don't be afraid of your code. You should be in control of it and not the other way around. Otherwise, it will restrain your future features. Yeah, no skills. I completely agree. The problem, though, is in the 7 months it took to create the game, my skill level went from like here and then just shot up to here. Mind you, I'm still within this is still the noob section, but it still shot up enough to where I like everything I did down here is so poorly written. It's disgusting. And this like requires a refactor. Requires it. This stuff, it's okay. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. Like, we look at the code, even with this gross code that we have here, this is eons better than Realm Rapture. Because there was no design philosophy taken into account. No real, like, I didn't know anything about design patterns. I still don't, but I know a little bit more. Let's organize. Yeah, I read that. 3 years using Godot and doesn't have release game, and it's such a shame, man. I'm currently making really simple game. so I can at least release the game. Yeah, no, I mean, listen, I wouldn't compare what you're doing to anyone else but yourself. That's the big thing. Like, don't only compare to yourself. Because the other thing, like, keep in mind, I've been doing this on average 5 hours every single day. Every single day. I'd be willing to bet, take a slight assumption here that you have not been using it every single day for 3 years for at least 5 hours a day. That's my assumption. So that's a big portion that goes into it. Big portion that goes into it. Oh, Oxynom, thank you for the follow. I thought you were already following. What the heck? Well, welcome to the team. All right, let's go. This is going to be the host. Accidentally unfollowed. Accidentally. I see how it is, Oxy. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, this Covino guy. Focus on work. You're right. Host. So, the host. We're going through the architecture of how we want to lay this all out. And we want the host to 5 hours a day for like a week and then burnout. There you go. I'm using Godot for 2 years. So just as a hobby / for fun platform. Recently, 7 months, started making my first, hopefully, commercial game. Don't feel bad about not releasing. Yeah, for sure. 5 hours a day for like a week and then burnout. I see. I mean, it really depends on what your goals are. Like I don't do burnout. That's not me. So my methods might not be as usable compared to others, maybe. But then again, like, I think everyone has the ability to not do burnout. There's just a process you gotta follow. You gotta figure out the answer for yourself on how to not burn out. All right, so the host needs to hold player data. This is very little. There we go. Host needs to hold player data. The host needs to, excuse me, do that. Host needs to hold ready dictionary. Hold. Let's see what else it needs. So what I'm thinking about doing is, and I don't know if this is like proper for multiplayer or not. I'm taking the assumption that it is, where we want to make it so the host is like the source of truth for everything. So the host contains literally everything we need to do. Maybe my project was too ambitious. That's why I burned out at the week. Maybe, yeah. I would recommend start small. Really, really small. Like the Brackeys tutorial on Godot. That's phenomenal. It takes you 1.5 hours to 2 hours, and then boom, you have a platformer. And then you could build off of that even, and try to keep going. All right, let's see here. So we want the host to have that. Maybe we want the host to have the lobby manager. I think so. Yeah, at the end of the week. Player ready. We don't care about that. Removing players. Changing scenes. Okay. So we really just want the host to have everything. Really everything. Host holds the player data, dictionary. Is there anything else that it needs to hold? Camilos, congratulations on 3rd. Welcome in. Let's see. Empty body. Ready label. Oh, maybe it needs its labels. Labels update. How many cookies has he eaten? None. I I didn't need any today. None. Multiplayer labels. And then we want it to hold. Let's just do this. Ready, dictionary. Player data. Actually, player data. Dictionary. Look, Barbie, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Boom. Player data dictionary. We want selectable colors dictionary. Yeah. Selectable colors dictionary. Selectable colors dictionary. We want... I think that's really it. Yeah. So what we're trying to do now is... making a game jam. I'm making a game jam game. Could you play test when you're done? Oxynom, we have a redemption there. Yeah, most certainly. There's a redemption here for play viewers game. Where is it? Right here, play viewers game. Where I'll play the game for like 10, 20 minutes or so, and I'll give you a full breakdown from my perspective of like what could be improved, what's good, what's bad, that kind of stuff. Just from a player's perspective that has a little bit more game knowledge or game dev knowledge. Let's see, add player. That's cheap. It is cheap. I tried to make it like relatively cheap because I don't want people to like. I don't want to. Obviously, it takes away from me working, so I need to make it at least reasonable cost. You know. Main menu. All right, I think that's really it. I think so. So then what we want to happen here is, let's zoom this out. Boom, boom. So the host will hold the player data dictionary, the ready dictionary, multiplayer labels, and all that. And then when we make an instance, so this will be an instance. That would take like 5 streams. I think it takes 2, if I remember right, 2 full streams. Instance. Boom. And then we want the instance to basically give. Yeah. Can't expect someone to put work into you if you don't do the same in return. It's pretty true. But Oxyno, I'm surprised you don't have that many points. You've been here long enough where I thought you would. Did you join the Brackies Game Jam? No, I did not do the Brackies Game Jam. Unfortunately, I don't really get many opportunities to do game jams because I'm so focused in trying to get this game or like all of our games working. So not really many opportunities to do that. Spent them on a lot of them on emotes. That's a learning lesson about investing and saving points. Something good there. So if I were, because to tell you the truth, Oxynom, like 100%, I want to, I will do it, but I don't think that is beneficial to you if I do try out your game jam game and give you a review without the points. I don't think that's beneficial to you. I think the lesson learned about saving is more crucial in the long term than not. Just my take on saving. All right, so instance, and we want the instance to give not this. We want the instance to do data to dictionary. Dictionary. Whoa, let's make this bigger. Bloop. There we go. So we want it to do data to dictionary, so then it can send it through. Where did my emotes go? I think that redemption is only for 24 hours, if I remember right. Only for 24 hours. Why is this like thin? Oh well, okay. So it wants to do its data to dictionary to send through the RPC. And then it shows me you started following a few minutes ago. So maybe Twitch is glitching. Oh no, Oxynom did start unfollowed and then refollowed. Data to dictionary. We want to give... how do you prevent burnout besides making a simple game? So there's a couple different ways to prevent burnout. The base idea... let me mind my business. No, you're set. You're good. You're good. So Guyveri, there's to put it in like as quick of a way as possible and very tangible. Let's say you have a mountain, right? This is what I'm deeming the snowball method. And this is how I keep motivation, how I keep not burning out. Basically, let's say you pack a little snowball, and then what you want to do is you want to roll that snowball down the hill. You're getting into the flow, you're going through things, you're going. So as the snowball is rolling down the hill, it gets bigger and bigger. But inevitably, it will crash into a tree. It will inevitably crash into a tree. Violet Unlimited, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Why is there an ad going off? What is going on here? Young Ring, how you doing? Welcome in. There we go. So with that snowball, let's go back to it. Boom. And then we'll do a little tree. Orange. Boom. Boom. Snowball. Okay. You pack the little snowball, it starts rolling down the hill, it gets bigger and bigger. Now the snowball is the tasks that you are doing. So what is it that you're working on? And basically the way that motivation works is you start off doing the simplest task possible. Simplest task possible. So that could be as simple as opening the game engine, open Godot. And then from there, you do something maybe about as simple, a little bit more difficult, and you keep going more and more difficult until finally you're in the flow, you're kicking butt, taking names. But you will inevitably crash at some point into a tree because you can't control the direction of a snowball. It just rolls down the hill. So when it does crash, what you have to do is you have to use your willpower, and you need to just climb yourself back up to the top of the hill and pack a new snowball. So what this looks like in terms of emotions and what you're feeling is at the very start, very, very start, we're here. We're on flatland, let's say. And we go, ugh, I don't really feel like doing it right now. I can't be bothered. Like maybe I'll just watch some YouTube. Maybe I'll play some games. But really what you need to do is you need to say, all right, well, I need to just get the snowball rolling. So your first task is to do something super simple. Open the game engine. And then from there, and that process of getting between like going from, oh, I really don't want to do something to just doing the simplest thing possible is more of a willpower thing where you need to remind yourself, why is it that you want to do this in the first place? Why do you want to make a game in the first place? Is it as a hobby? Is it because you want like it's a life goal of yours? Do you want to start a business? Are you like, what are you trying to do? What is your goal? And remind yourself of that. Now, if this is for a hobby, then I don't think it matters. I think it's fine. I think if you don't feel like doing it, then just don't do it because a hobby's meant to be fun. So if you don't want to do it as a business, as like a commercial game release to make money, you don't want to, if you're just doing it purely as a hobby, then none of this matters. And you don't even have to bother with doing game dev. I would say do it still. Like it's fun, but only do it when you want to, as long as if it's a hobby. Now, if it's going to be a little bit more than a hobby and you do want to do it, remind yourself, why are you doing it? and then you just start building that snowball, rolling it down the hill, and then boom, you'll crash. Your snowball will crash. You'll lose your momentum, and then you do it again. You start with another super small task, something you know really well. It's super easy to complete. Boom, you do it, no matter how small and insignificant it seems. And it's just that rotation, that cycle of doing things. That's what I use for motivation. That's what I do. And that's been working for me for ages now. How many mini games have you made so far? How many are you going to make in all? Young Ring, and that guy Bruce, welcome in. Long time no see. Young Ring, we haven't made any additional mini games yet. We've spent the past week trying to do this template so then we can make mini games, because we have to make 15 mini games. 15. And so the whole idea is making this template just so we can, make the templates. It took us about a week and a half to make the previous mini game, but most of that time was spent making, I would say, like half the week. Like the half week was spent trying to make the UI. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I am dreading doing this refactor, but I think it's necessary. So if it takes us a week and a half to make one scenario, the idea is by putting in this extra week or so, then we should be, in the long run, because we have to do this 15 times, should be saving at least half a week per minigame, which then adds up to saving more time than what we've spent making this template. We just have to focus up and actually make the template. Once the template is done though, we're gonna have multiplayer, we're gonna have character customization, and it's gonna be very, very simple just to chuck the meat in, so the mini game, and then boom, put it on itch. Mini game, put it on itch. And just keep going. All right, so let's go back to figuring out how we're gonna break all of our data down. So we start with the host, which is gonna contain a player data dictionary, a ready dictionary, multiplayer labels, and selectable colors. And each instance, what will happen is we have data to dictionary. That's for a final thing though. Ooh, this might get complex though, because the instance needs to tell the host. Let's put the host up top more. Needs to tell the host, hey, I want this color, I want this name, and I want X, Y, and Z. So maybe we don't even do data to dictionary. Well, let's break this down here. We want to say the player color. Let's make this big. Zoop. So things that are going to be passed to the host are going to be the player color, player name, selected model, and I mean, of course, their own ID, but that's just how we know who's who. So these are the main things that are being passed down to the host, passed to the host. So whoop, whoop, to host. What about the ready state? Ooh, shoot, that's a good one. Yes, ready state. I didn't even think about that. Good catch. So the ready state. So we need to give it the color, the name, the model, and then their ready state. And not just their ready state. It needs to be their ready and their slash complete state. Well, we'll put that as a separate one. Their ready state and then their mini game complete state. I think that would work. So their ready state and their mini game complete state. And what we can do, let's just move all this. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bring it to there. Sure. Okay. So we have the player color, the name, the selected model, the ready state, and the minigame complete state. What is the minigame complete state? So the minigame complete state is, hey, I finished the minigame. That's really it. That's really it. So it's like, for example, in the CPR game. In the CPR game, it's when you reach the finish line. Here it is. Yeah, so when you reach the finish line, that's going to be like the complete. Oh, that's not game. Right here. So right here is there's like a checkered flag here. This is the finish. So when the water hits here, then this character will shoot out their complete state. And they're saying, hey, I'm done. And then what we can do is the host will just take those complete states in order, and that will be our placement. Just adds it to an array or something. That's the idea anyways. So, yeah. Now the question is does this make sense though? Do we want to have the instances tell the host, and the host is like the source of truth of everything? Or do we want each individual instance to tell the other instances and the host what they have? It's two different design patterns or design choices, and I don't know what the pros and cons of both are. If we make the host the source of truth, the immediate downside I can see is that the host now has the ability to easily cheat. Now, I don't think anyone's going to cheat in this game, but it's more of a best practices thing that we're trying to take up and learn. Why doesn't the host check who completed the minigame? What do you mean by check? Like the host looks at the instances? I don't think that's going to be... my immediate thought is that is not as ideal, because the host will have to constantly check as compared to a signal being shot out saying like, I finished, I'm done, that kind of thing. So the host, we don't want the host to be looking over and be like, are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Because it can leave too much of a lag. All right. Know what we could do? Could ask Grok. Ask Grok a little bit here. See what Grok has to say. Hey, in Godot... Wow. Hey, in Godot 4.4, we're looking for different multiplayer design patterns. Rough Knight 86, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, 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 boom. Pow, boom, bang. Doesn't the instance give the host the information about the minigame, like the height of the water? Yes, it does. It does. But the thing is, there is that little lag point where the client will finish it will finish before the host might get that water height adjusted. I think. I'm not sure. Not quite sure. In Godot 4.4, we're looking for different multiplayer design patterns. We're working on making a multiplayer mini game template where users can fill out a name, choose a model, and choose a color from 8 different choices. Currently all this is complete, but I have a feeling have to refactor due to the code looking a bit sloppy. Goal is to find the most efficient and effective design pattern as possible. One idea is to make the host the source of truth for all things happening. What I mean by that is when a player picks a color, let's call it red. You have lag too in the client signals. That's true. That's true. Seems like a solid article I found using a search engine. Remember those? Those existed, search engines. Yeah, but Sammy, search engines aren't as good as an AI search engine. I mean, then again, they're all the same, but let's see. Client server model. That's right. I actually asked AI improperly. All right, so we have a client server model, which is client model is a widely used architecture in multiplayer game development. It involves a central server that manages the game state, multiple clients that send and receive data from the server. This model provides centralized control, which helps managing game logic, preventing cheating. Yes, so this is like a dedicated server, for example. Dedicated server. Which we could set it up like this. Just immediate thoughts is because then that allows us to easily, if the game does really well, easily rotate or pivot to a dedicated server model where we buy a server, pay for it and all that. There's no difference anymore. You just get AI generated responses. It's just an extra degree of copy pasting. Yeah, I could see that. Ironic. One of the things I was actually talking to Savage about this when it comes to AI or LLMs is I think what I want to start doing is get in the habit of using it just like a search engine, like exactly like a search engine, because the AI is going to do a little bit better of a job. At least that's the assumption. Read an article, AI, someone responds to you on the forum, AI. I don't think it's, I mean, we're using the term AI willy-nilly here, but yeah. You think AI will do better than a human written article? No. I'm saying the AI will point me to the best article because I want to get in the habit of using it like a search engine. So it points to the best articles. That's the better use case for it instead of the habit that I have now, because this is a habit where I'll tell it exactly what's going on and then ask it. So I think instead it's better to ask like, hey, what do we even search for? All right, let's see here. This guy thinks there's human written articles. What? Ironic. You're telling me there's not human written articles? Come on. Centralized control. So server has full control of the game state, ensuring consistency and preventing cheating. Okay. Unless it's on a host. Consistency, I'll receive updates, blah, blah, blah. Disadvantage. Server load. This could be demanding for a host. This could be very demanding for the host. Yeah, and we have things like game lift or photon. I'm familiar. I'm a bit familiar with AWS. This is pricey too. What's the other one? Server logic. All right, peer-to-peer model, which is what we're currently doing. Depends on the amount of players and how much you send. That's true. When we're dealing with 4 players, it probably isn't that bad to do a client server model, and that also allows us in the future to rotate to a server if we really want to. Because 4 players shouldn't be too bad. But then again, what happens if you're playing this game on a potato? I don't know. Peer-to-peer model is an alternative multiplayer architecture where the peers, connect directly to each other rather than through a central server, right? Each player's machine acts both as the client and a server. Handling game logic and state updates. While the model can reduce server costs and latency, it presents unique challenges. Okay. So we just share the game state to everyone. I don't care about this right now. Scalability with the number of players, that additional server resource, blah, blah, blah. Security. So more vulnerable to cheating, hacking, that kind of stuff. Consistency, harder to maintain a consistent game state across all players. It requires complex network synchronization and NAT traversal. Yeah, like punch through. But we have Steamworks to deal with. Refactoring already? What's wrong? Nothing's wrong necessarily. It's more so we're looking at this and it's kind of the code's a little bit of a mess. And there's a better way to do it for sure. And if we're gonna like use this template a bunch of times, I think it is really crucial to get the template like down solid. Get it really good because it works. It all functions, but we want it to function, or I guess be set up better. It functions. It's modular. It's cool, but it's not as good as it could be. Now, it is something I'm thinking about. Is this useless? Like, should we just get to it? Because to tell you the truth, like, I just want to get going with the mini games. The mini games are the fun part. But this template, if we take the time to make it really good now, then in the future, we'll be saving ourselves some headaches, assuming that there might be a headache. Maybe there won't be, but I'm not sure. So peer discovery, implement mechanism for peers to discover each other. Full mesh, partial mesh based on game requirements. How much for a backflip? Camilos, I can't do a backflip, unfortunately. All right, stun or turn servers. Direct connect, which is what we have currently. Ever tried it? I have tried it. How much for backflip lesson? A backflip lesson? I don't know what the cost of that would be. It'd be probably quite a bit of money though, because I'd have to take away the time I'm working towards the studio in order to actually like learn and practice backflips, and I just don't think it's worth it. Testing and optimization. Do a backward somersault? I can do that. I meant like just open some tutorial on stream. Yeah, that would still take away me like working, you know? It would take away too much. And I think it'd just be too much of a waste of time. Waste of time. Implement game logic. Okay. And then a hybrid model. And I think this hybrid model is what we were talking about here with the host and having the host as like the source of everything. Because if we make the host the source of everything, this is the same thing as having a server. And we're just making the host the server. Peer-to-peer for less critical, high-frequency data, like player movement. So complex implementation managed compared to pure client server and peer-to-peer models. Yeah, I still don't know what the best model is to go about using. I don't think a hybrid model. And that leaves us with two ideas. Peer-to-peer, which is good, but this is the difficult part. Although we will be using Steamworks. Let's see how it's implemented. So we design it. Peer discovery. Implement a mechanism for peers to discover each other. Using a master server or decentralized methods. Cheating and hacking in a game like this is fine, IMO. I mean, I wouldn't say it's fine, but I don't think we need to worry all too much about it. We do, but really Steamworks is going to be handling most of that with their built-in anti-cheat systems. Maybe we should delve into Steamworks itself. So Sammy, I already did that. I did dive into Steamworks, and I was watching how it was done on Unreal Engine. Gaming was showing me what he does for it. And the problem with jumping into Steamworks is testing. You have to have 2 Steam accounts in order to test, which means every time we want to go test something, we're going to have to log into Steam, boot it up on a VM, boot it up on the computer, and then try it. And so instead, we do the real thing is we need to do localhost first, which is what we're currently doing. That way we can get the testing done. Once that's all set, then you implement the Steam. Or alternatively, you just implement both at the same time and you turn off all of the Steam stuff. It kind of blows. It sucks, but like I don't think it's an issue we're dealing with much. Yeah, it's really not that worth it to deal with because the built-in Steamworks anti-cheat should do the job just fine. As long as we have clean code, that's really what matters here. Because clean code will allow us to implement more safety features and whatever else we really need. So network topology decided on full mesh, NAT traversal, direct connections, yeah. Distributed game state. So each peer maintains a copy of the game state. Implement mechanisms to ensure consistency and resolve conflicts. Okay, so what we were talking about here is not what this is saying. Well, what this is talking about is this is the more server-client relation. Use event-driven architecture to propagate player actions to all peers, ensuring that the events are processed in the correct order, maintain consistency. State synchronization. Implement state synchronization protocols to ensure all peers have a consistent view of the game state. Okay. Data validation. Validates all data received. Encryption. And then cheat detection. We don't. Testing optimization. Load testing. Network optimization. Okay. Basic implementation. Use signaling server to facilitate peer discovery. Implement mechanism for peers to exchange connection information. We have that. Each peer runs the game logic, maintains a copy of the game state. So when it says game state, like what does that mean? Game state. Is that like we're in the UI, we're in the lobby, game has started, all that stuff that we don't have? The state of the game. Yeah, but like in terms of, I guess in terms of code is more what I'm asking. because we don't have anything that is called game state or anything that I would consider a game state, because this is just a lobby. And then we have the base scenario, but there's no like game state here either, which this is also a mess. I guess we would have to implement a game state. So one would be like, yeah, I'm not sure. Oh. Game state could be how high the water is from each player. Well, that's a state? Okay. I think interesting. Because when I hear the word state, I immediately think of state machines, and that's not what this is. Each player needs that information. Yeah. Okay. Test latency performance implementing peer-to-peer model. Does not. Requires careful planning and execution by following the steps outlined. Robust and scalable architecture. For a smooth and secure gaming experience. Well, that didn't work. Could you actually, let's do this. Let's say deep search. Where in the Godot documents would I find all the information about creating a multiplayer peer-to-peer, about using multiplayer Godot 4.4 documents, about using multiplayer peer-to-peer. We do a deep search of this, just like it's a search engine, and it's pulling up all the docs, plus some Reddit things, Reddit threads. Okay, so I think I understand what's going on here. This is incorrect. We don't want to do it this way, where the instance, like, tells the host, hey, this is my color, this is my name, this is my model. Instead, it needs to basically, from my understanding, it sets in the dictionary. So like there's a master dictionary here. And everybody goes, hey, this is my stuff. Hey, this is my stuff. And it would go back and forth like that. And that way they're synchronized game states. Wow, this thing's really searching. Holy moly. Okay, I think that's the play. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? So, if that's the case, this is where the RPCs come in. And this is incorrect because, and the reason this is incorrect is because when we add a label, what we're doing is we're telling only the host to add it, and then the host tells everyone else, hey, I added this. Instead of everybody saying, oh, do this. No break for you? What do you mean, Lupo? No break? Of course there's no break. We work every single day. What do you mean? Okay, let's see here. Seems like that the information using multiplayer peer-to-peer is primarily found in the ENET. Yep. Yeah, from streaming? Absolutely not, Lupo. What? You kidding me? Lupo, you've been here for long enough. It's the weekend? The weekend's just another opportunity to get more work done. What do you on about? We've been doing this you've been here for months now, Lupo, right? In what world do you think I would ever stop? Wild. Wild. ENET multiplayer peer documentation includes details on setting peer-to-peer using create mesh method. Huh? Direct answer. Overview documentation provides resources. Where to find the information. So the ENET multiplayer peer class documentation. This page explains how to set up peer-to-peer using create mesh method. Let's go into it. Here we go. Here we go. So what is this? Multiplayer peer implementation. Yeah, there we go. Should be passed to multiplayer peer after being initialized as the client, server, or mesh. Events can be handled by connecting multiplayer. See, this is my problem when I read documents. Howdy, Weasel. Is that like there's this feeling in my head where it's just like, all right, let's get to work. Let's start doing something. Let's start programming here. It's like, nah, but we need to know this information so we know what we're programming. Ugh. It's like I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, but I don't have the information. Add mesh peer. What the heck is a mesh peer? Remote peer with given peer ID connected to the host. But what the heck is a mesh peer versus a regular peer? Add mesh peer. Create a client that connects a server at address specified port. The given address uses the either fully qualified domain name, example.com, or the IP address, okay, in the port. Channel count, parameter. Okay, so this is really gonna, the create mesh is gonna probably happen when we implement the Steam API. Yeah. Do you need to know this this info at this moment in time? I don't think so. That's kind of what we're trying to figure out, is what do we need to know for refactoring? And it's trying to figure out the architecture of how multiplayer is going to work. But we have our first ads coming up today. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words. I need to get more water. I just plowed through this water. We're going to chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. Then when we get back, we're just going to dive into it. We got to dive into the refactoring. That's what we need to do. Fun. Yeah, it's not fun, but I think it's crucial. I think this is gonna really save us in the future, because you never know. Maybe we could even use this template outside of making mini games outside of this game, and use it as the opportunity to whatever our next game is. Because chances are, spoiler alert, chances are Project 3 is also going to be multiplayer. So yeah, we may as well make a really good template that we can use indefinitely. Yeah. All right. I'm going to grab some water real quick, and then we'll get to it. Boop. All right, I have returned. Boom. Let's do this thing. Let me turn off autopilot here. Doop. Ba-doop. Ba-doop. Ah. Boom, boom. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, entertaining, exciting, all the words. Let's see here. So we'll finish out this quick thing. And then bada bing, bada boom. Ales. Already got jewels. Blues. Oh, we got. All right, not bad, not bad. Not too shabby. Bloop. All right, so architecture. Create client, connects the address, blah, blah, blah. Let's see what else I had. Unexpected detail, documentation might have dedicated tutorial, relying instead on class references, general networking guides. Okay. Survey note, comprehensive analysis. Didn't register my word. Oh, awkward. Lees, is that a word though? The section provides detailed information where to find peer-to-peer, Godot engine, given the query, identification of key resources, high-level multiplayer tutorial located in the docs, page not found. Dope. Unit class documentation, yield no direct results. In mesh mode. But what is mesh mode? And is this useful? Implementing peer-to-peer involves understanding ENet. Okay, client server and peer-to-peer topologies. ENet multiplayer peer. It's the same thing here. Whoops. We're on the ENet documentation. Holy moly. Peer functions. Peer disconnect. Oh my Lanta. Okay, none of this is helpful though right now. Because what we're looking for is how to set it up. Well, I guess the way it works is really, I mean, we kind of set it up okay, but it's stuff like this that kind of blows. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't, because I keep forgetting. There's in Godot, they make it easier for you. So you tell the host, and by telling the host, we have a multiplayer spawner that will do the rest for us. Right here, so like we have the spawner. Every time a label's added, spawner goes off and goes, hey, a label's been added. And that's why we don't need to ever do it to everyone. All right. In that case, let's just refactor this part right here. So what's happening? What's happening is that, well, we're taking in every time a name input text changes, we create a full new player data, which is gross. And then we also update the ready and add a player. I don't like that. On start button pressed here. So for the server, then we're going to change scene to file. And then we're going to, let's see, ready up. We are going to multiplayer, get unique ID, add player. I feel like, isn't our host already added as a player? It's not. So really, I need to do this in this. And then player ready update. What is that? That's for the labels, which we don't care about. Okay, so we need to do this stuff and do it here before we change scene to file, which kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Add player. We don't need to make it to dictionary though. Let's see what happens. Host. Connect. Boom. Test. Boom, boom. The host. Ready. Cool. And that's still not ready's them. And then we can hit start. And then invalid access of index 1 on the array of resources. The array of resources is this players data array. What the heck is data array is the players dot values. Okay, let's see what printed out. Players dot values. We got 2 resources, so that did work because before yesterday we were getting 1 resource, which wasn't good. But now we do get 2. Are they different? Yes, they are. Invalid access of index 1 on base object of array resource. Invalid access of index 1. You want to know why? Well, no, it wouldn't be 1. It would have said index 2. So that's not working. Because the data array is only a size of 1. That means something didn't add to the data dictionary. Something did not add to data dictionary. Close that out. And I bet it's over here. Because we want to provide a dictionary. I believe. Add player data manager. Add player requires a dictionary. So instead, we want to use this. We want to use the data manager dot data dictionary. Because we don't need it. Only the host is line 112. Yes, this is only for the host. And this is for everyone else. Host. Right. Okay. The array, the data array is still size 1. And this is the yellow character, which is also the FGD. I think that's not the host. Yeah. Multiplayer ID on base object of dictionary. Encoded object as ID. Interesting. ID. Temporary dictionary. Multiplayer ID. Hold up. Play it. Let's name them so that we can better tell what's going on. The host. Boom, boom. Gimp. No. No. Soon, once we finish this template. The client. Boom. Ready. And start. All right. Array. Great. See you then. Okay, yeah. So we do get the client's data array, but we're not getting the hosts. That's the thing we're not getting. And the reason we're not getting the host, attempted to get a pointer variable of type string into a type dictionary of an int. Huh. Okay. This is what we do then. Create a new, get that. Add player. This doesn't actually have to be an RPC. Do we even need add player? No, we don't. Data manager. So what we could actually say is this. Ready? What does it do? Nothing. Data manager dot data dictionary, and then we add in multi I want to add in the ID first. So what was happening was it was trying to like do a complex way of adding it on the host because the host's data is not being added. So instead of going through all these hoops and stuff like all the other clients do, all the data is going to the host's data dictionary anywho. So just put it in the data dictionary. Instead of trying to go through these hoops, convert it from a resource to a dictionary back to a resource, like, what are you sending, buddy? Nothing. So we want to, instead, we just slap it in. Doing this, and then we could say equals data. Because we do need to make a new player data. But now we just send it in. And now, when I hit play, if I did this correctly, when it crashes, because it will still crash, when it crashes, we should have the player's dictionary, player's data and the host's data client. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Ready up. And then start. Okay, this is good. Because look at this. Now our data array has 2 player datas. We got the client and we got the host. That solved that problem. Easy debugging right there. Easy. So now we got to figure out, okay, what was the actual reason this crashed? Oh, that's why. This is the exact, yep, I knew this was going to happen. All right, so how am I an hour late? I don't know. How are you an hour late? What have you been doing? What are you cheating on us, North Pole? Is that what's going on? So we need to, if we don't have four players, we need to add in bots. Nah. Oh, phew. Good. Whew. Let's see. Index 2. Yeah. So we need to say if... if it doesn't exist, we need to add a bot. So we could say data array index. Maybe we just say if data array idx dot is valid, or no, sorry, if is valid, and then data array idx well, no, we could just compare it based on size. Yeah, if idx is less than or equal to data array dot size, then we do this. No, let's do this. If it's not, or no. If it's greater than. If idx is greater than the index size, what we want to do is we want to add a bot. Add bot. Now, add bot is in the player data, if I remember right. Is bot. Sorry, it's in the data manager then. Data manager. Here we go. Data manager dot add bot. Yeah. And this does makes a new data manager, adds a random bot ID, adds a random model, picks a random color, sets their name to bot plus a number,
Hackers sell your passwords, bank details,
sets their difficulty,
stop them with McAfee, secure VPN,
and adds them in.
Scam detection and award-winning antivirus all in one. Plans
Dope.
start at $39.99
So this
Visit
will work.
online protection.
Hopefully.
Terms apply.
Hopefully. So we go if we need to add a difficulty though. So how does that's gonna be annoying, but we can just say data manager dot add bot, and we need a difficulty though. Where are we storing our difficulties? Is that in our... It's not in our... Oh, shoot, it is. Kind of is. No, it's not. Where are we storing the difficulties? Data manager? I guess we never added it yet. Lobby manager? Yeah, we didn't add it yet. I mean, I could just make it difficulty.easy as a temporary solution. Let's do difficulty, and we'll do a on ready var difficulty as a difficulty dictionary as a difficulty equal. Let's export it. Export var difficulty. Save. Base scenario. Quick load. Easy. That UI is a little different. Cool though. Different. Can the player choose how many bots there will be? So the idea is no. I think what we're doing here is we're just gonna make it so no matter what, you have a full game. So there will always be 4 players. Yeah, because we could pretty easily add the functionality of choosing how many bots to have, but the downside to that is it's just not going to be fun having a single player. Like the game is just you, you know? So instead we're just making it so if you only have, say, one friend that wants to join you, then the other 2 are going to be bots. And you kind of go from there. Now, you can choose the difficulty. I think that's going to be an option, which we'll have to implement. But yeah, host client, boom, 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 ready up, and start. Okay. Index, object to array resource. This should probably return then. Sounds good. Just get the MVP going and add extras later. Yeah. Like, I think our base game... Oh, we don't want this to return. Do I really need to put an else? This. And then take these 2, pop them back, save. The base game is going to be 4 players no matter what. They're going to fill in with bots. And then... Oh, holy moly. And then if we decide to add more players, we'll have the game modular enough to where we should be able to do that pretty simply. And then we can mess around with how many bots you actually want to have and whatnot. Index 2 on array resource. If index is greater than size. Oh, because this is infinite. No, it's going 4 times. If index is greater than data array dot size. Oh, size -1 because it starts at 0. Duh. Hey, Green Kitty, how you doing? Could you could use continue to go to the next loop cycle. That's true. Instead of the else. Well, we don't want it to go to the next. We'd have to still add the IDX plus 1 though. I don't know if continue would work. Maybe it would. I'm not familiar enough with using continue, like all that much. All that much. Host client. Boom. Ready. And do the IDX plus first. That would make sense. That would make sense. What is this? Property key player color with value of type nil on resource player data. Okay, so there's something wrong with our bot here. Our add bot. Let's see. We go through our selectable colors, and then we filter the colors, saying if they're not chosen. That's right. Godot does not like the filters. So we could just say random color. Can't we? Yep. We just do random color. Delete this. And just say random color. Save. What's wrong with that filter? Godot just doesn't like filters. It doesn't play nice with it. Was a return missing? Maybe a return was missing, but it's a useless thing anyways, because that's old. That was old code, and we made a thing for it. I think you just did the filter wrong. I might have. I definitely might have done it wrong. But it's fine, because we don't need the filter. We have a function instead that does it. There we go. Although we do have a slight issue. As you can see, it only starts the game. It moves us, but it only sets the players for the host, not for everyone else. And it also doesn't get their colors and doesn't add in the remaining bots. But we got client host, which is good. This is a good first step. Let's read the debug and see what's going on here. Is this one of those spot the difference puzzles? No, it's not meant to be. What is this? No data cannot convert argument 2 from object to dictionary. In the RPC, add player. Interesting. So this is in the data manager here. That was... Even seeing that broken screen, that actually felt so good. That's good. This is what's breaking. Argument 2 from object to dictionary. Argument 2 is dictionary. Add player from the RPC. So when we call add player, it's breaking. Loops can be broken using break or continue. Using continue, which skips the next iteration of the loop without executing any further code in the current iteration. Ah, so we could use continue there instead of an else. So we just delete the else, space that back, and we just go idx plus equals 1, and then continue. And we can just say skips remaining code and goes to next loop iteration. Boom. Okay. In our base scenario though, we need to pop over here real quick and we need to add an environment and a sun. There we go. IDX plus equals 1 in 14. Wait, we don't want that on 14. No. We want it at the end on 16. Because we don't want to add it before. Yeah. Have a good one, man. Might come back later. Sounds good, Pierce. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Hopefully to see you later today. We'll be here for quite a while. Multiplayer lobby. Okay. Base scenario. And it's this add player. RPC. Where is it being called though? Multiplayer scene interface. Okay. It's this one. Wait. This one? Data to dictionary. From argument from object. Argument 2, which is this. Object from object to dictionary. Because add player is looking for a dictionary, but it's saying it's an object. Misty, how you doing? Welcome in. It's saying that this is an object, but it's returning a dictionary. So how are you an object? Maybe... Huh. From object to dictionary. So maybe I need to save to dictionary. What did it say? It's saying right here that process RPC node data manager add player cannot convert argument 2 from an object to a dictionary. So what I'm thinking is that it's because we need to set this to a separate variable first. What it looks like is data manager add player, and then we call the RPC taking in their player ID, and then we give it data dot to dictionary, which is that function that returns a dictionary. So I think this is why. So dictionary is not an object. No, it's saying that it is that argument 2 is an object, or it can't convert argument 2 from an object to a dictionary. It's having trouble somehow. But the other thing is it didn't really give any, like, it didn't crash the game. It just had an error. So it's not like I think what could actually be happening here, because data.toDictionary returns a dictionary. Like, it does that. I think what could be happening, now that I'm speaking it out loud, is that, what is it here? I think what could be happening is when we change scene to file, there needs to be a pause or something, or something's going wrong with the RPC, where it's getting confused or something's firing again. That could be the case. It didn't break anything though. That's the big thing. It didn't break anything.
When it's time to start your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to go from launch to legendary. Bring your brand to life with easy to customize themes.
Because this is it. It's just very simple. Converts our data, because it's in the player data itself. So it just converts our resource to a dictionary. Similar to a toString function.
See why millions of businesses sell with Shopify. Your free trial today.
I guess that's fine for now. We'll ignore this, and we can come back to it if it starts to haunt us. But I don't see... I have a feeling it's something to do with us flipping scenes. Because it didn't break, necessarily. Is that actually when that happens, in that spot? I don't know. It said it went off 23 seconds in. I don't know what that means. It tried getting called 4 times though, which is weird. Let's play it again and see it, because that would explain why they were gray, but their names carried over, which was weird. Host, client, start. Here it is. Okay, they're both yellow. That means that the color didn't transfer over. Also, the bots didn't instantiate. But their color didn't transfer over. The name transferred. The name transferred, though, which is strange. So something is working. Yeah, we're getting the same errors. Condition, what is this? Hasnet ID is true, error unauthorized. Receiver node is true. It was trying to get info it shouldn't get. Argument 2 from object to dictionary. That's definitely when I pressed play. That happened. Let me run it again. Clear these out. And watch the errors go up. It's happened because you messed with the add player thing. I'm not sure. We haven't gotten this far before. Like we're just farther than we were. And so this is a first time event happening. Boom. Client. Okay, so far no errors. Still no errors. And then boom, yep, it happens when I press start. So it's the only add player that gets called when I press start is here. Is this data manager add player. And it's also, that's it actually. It's just this. And this is getting called on that. That's why. That's why. It's getting called on everyone. And so it's getting called multiple times because we just have RPC for add player. I have a feeling we're going to have to do, oh, we don't want to call it on everyone though. Add player, any peer only called on host. So if we only want it called on the host, then we would do RPC ID 1. RPC ID 1. Oh, that's a period. Like that. So the host gets 2 players and the client gets 0 players. Right. Until the player ready update happens. I believe this is what updates everything. That's for labels. How do they get updated? This kind of harkens back. That's a fancy word I just used. What function is this in? So this is in the start button. Like when we press start, all this happens. And this is kind of why I was talking about the need for the want to refactor. And I don't know what makes more sense. Do we... I think I'm leaning towards get everything working and then we come back and refactor because we already know we need to refactor and we're so close to finishing it that we may as well finish it and then refactor. That's what I'm thinking. Because like, for example, we look at this. This is getting called twice in the same button press, but only separated by if it's a server or not. Oh, wait a sec. Wait. I know what's going on here. It's immediately changing the scene. And then we still need to, we're not doing this stuff properly. That's why. I know what's going on. Delete this. Bear Like Lion, how you doing? Welcome in. It's going. We're almost done with this stupid template. Almost done. Okay, this needs to... Well, no, wait a sec, because everybody presses this. Everybody's already doing this. No, so maybe it is RPC ID. ID 1. And then we try it. Everybody presses start? Yeah, Because the start button's a little weird. Are you changing scenes? Ran into some issues first implementing it. Just change scene to file. As an RPC. So the host technically, yes, is only pressing start, but everyone else is as well. So the client, boom, this is the same thing as this. They're the exact same button. The only difference is I changed the text. So we press start or ready, and it creates our player data, but it's not the same function. Right. They're the same button, just different functionality right here. So if they are the server, then it has one functionality. If they're the client, then it has a different functionality. Just solely done by this if statement up here. Which is another reason why I'm like, we should probably refactor, because I don't like that. So instead, use an RPC to spawn the game scene via multiplayer spawner. Oh. You're saying we do change scene to file. Instead of doing it as an RPC, we use a multiplayer spawner instead. We could do that. All right, gray and purple, we hit start, and they're all purple because it's not bringing over the client's color. Wait. I just thought of something. When it comes to multiplayer architecture, in Godot specifically, why wouldn't I... before I dive into that, why wouldn't I just set the architecture up to be like a server client, similar to what you would do if you had a dedicated server, and I set the host as that server, and then I just put in multiplayer spawners and multiplayer, what's the other one? The spawner and the duplicator. Why am I forgetting the name of it? Synchronizer. Why wouldn't I just do that? Like, so I set it up like this, which is more like a server deal, where the host is like the answer to all, the end all be all, and then we just hook up the synchronizers and the spawners. That's how I handle multiple. Where am I? How you doing? It's going. I'm thinking about different ways of doing this. Server spawns, then passes authority to the clients. Passes authority to the clients, yeah. What do you mean by passes authority? But maybe where am I? You might have some insight as well here. I'm thinking of different multiplayer architectures, and we have peer-to-peer, which is they all, like, everyone's sending things at the same time, basically. And then there's the server client, and the server client is the peer goes, hey, these are my things, and then the host goes, hey, everyone else, this is their things, and it does that. But we have multiplayer synchronizers and spawners in Godot, which essentially you take this model, you build using this model, and the synchronizers will take it in as well. And so it's as if you're doing peer-to-peer. There's a property on every node on which is authority node is the node, which peer is authority to the node. So I do client authoritative player scenes that replicate using multiplayer synchronizers. Work on another multiplayer prototype, having issues with node freeing outside of the spawner, which I can't figure out. I don't know. Nodes freeing outside of the spawner. Yeah, I don't know. You should implement Steamworks, so Steam hides player IP and can invite people on Steam. Oh yeah, no, where am I? That's what we're doing. We're 100% adding Steamworks, but the downside to Steamworks is that you can't test unless you have 2 Steam accounts. And so we need to set it up for a local host first, and then we need to set up then we can convert to Steam once we know everything's working. And then ideally what the finalized, like, with Steamworks integration would look like is you have a local host that you can turn on and off, and then you have Steamworks that you can turn on and off. And the reason you need both, where you can turn them on and off, is purely for testing. Because Steamworks, it sucks. Like, you can't just be in your project, press play, and test something out really quick. You have to open up 2 versions of Steam and then connect and try it out, which really, really blows. I set up Nakama for this new project. Try and support Steam plus mobile multiplayer crossplay. Ah, fancy. Nakama. I've heard of that one. I didn't dive into it, but anyways, is this the proper way to set it up? Where we set it up almost like a dedicated server. You can give people playtest keys on Steam. That's true, Ironic. That's true. And that's the idea. We definitely will. But the reason why I can't be doing the mini games on Steam, well, that's a whole different issue. The mini games being on Steam, I don't think I can release each individual mini game on Steam, because that's gonna be a mess. I'd have to remove it from Steam, add a new one, remove it, add a new one, remove it, add a new one, which, yeah, it could work. It could, but that's more for playtest. That's not for dev test, you know? But yeah, I do plan on giving people like keys and stuff eventually, because we are going on Steam on 100%. I don't know the proper way, since I know no one else doing multiplayer Godot games. Yeah, not too many people are doing it. I wonder why. I know Jackie was planning on doing it, Jackie Codes. She mentioned she was planning on trying out multiplayer, but she knows nothing about it yet, so it's not very helpful. Marwin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Oh, that's not how you spell team. Bam. Is multiplayer easier on Unity? It's about the same on everything. It's about the same. Local multiplayer is the easiest, but it's when we get complex. If you don't worry about hackers, then just have peer-to-peer main host, server code that one of the players run, and the others run client code. The NGO netcode works much better than Godot's multiplayer spawners IMO. Huh. I don't think I've heard of that before. The NGO netcode. I don't know what that is. So where am I? We're not necessarily worried about hackers, because Steamworks has built-in protection for the most part. Built-in, like, pretty decent built-in protection. I don't think anyone's gonna cheat on a... I'm not worried about cheating. I'm more worried about hacking and being vulnerable when you play the game. And that's what I want to avoid. Unity's built-in netcode wasn't very good when I developed in that engine. Photon had better net library. Don't know about today. Unreal is good. It has to be for Fortnite to work. That's true. That's true. All right, so the actual setup, though, this is what I'm really like trying to think about. Does it make sense where the host is like the source of truth for everything and then it relays all the information? Or do we do what we're doing right now where the host is the source of truth for some information, but an instance will be like, hey, and it's more peer-to-peer like. It's like we're dealing with like a combo right now where we have some like server side things and some peer-to-peer things. It's very odd. Maybe we don't worry about that till the refactor. What is this? Selecting levels, get tree, change scene. We do that. Can be problematic when a player joins mid-game or rejoins a match. Interesting. Yeah, we haven't gotten into rejoining a match. That's interesting. What I was thinking for rejoining a match is you're just given a whatchamacallit. A bot just takes over. I'm so miffed right now. I was recording a match that was in epic overtime, and then my game crashed. But Gamian, that footage, don't delete it. Don't delete it. That is some good footage because you can still use it. You can still use it. I think that sounds like the perfect clip to put into like a devlog where you talk about like how you're trying to record gameplay to show off, but then stuff like this happens. I think that's a perfect clip actually. Perfect. Recording 2 matches on every field. Got some real banger moments. Let's go. That's awesome. What is this? There's architecture where every player sends a signal to every other player. Not the best solution. The other is where the player is the host, where one player is the host and every player sends the signals to and it decides. That's what I think we're going for, is one player is the host. That's the server side thing architecture that we were talking about. Howdy, Matt. How you doing? Yeah, but Gamian, please use that footage that you got where the game crashed. That just screams to me like perfect clippable like moment to be put into a devlog. Perfect. I think it's excellent. Needs to be an authority or else chaos will ensue. Okay. So we know what we're going to do then. Okay. Let's, we don't do this right now. Oh, there we go. What should be sent and calculated to the other player. Makes sense. Client side's how you do it. Okay. Let's go back to getting the rest of the stuff going. So what we know right now is, what are you doing? Setting up multiplayer. We're setting up the base scenario here. So when the host presses play, we need it to go into the base scenario and spawn the characters with their corresponding data. Yeah, you have to figure out host migration. Think COD MW2 old school and the host. Oh yeah, and you have to wait for the reconnection. Everyone goes back to the lobby, and it like does that stuff. Dude, wait, is MW2 considered old school now? Holy moly! Don't say that. MW2 is considered old school. Oh man. Not doing host migration. Too much work. I mean, we're probably gonna do host migration. Well, we have to, because I don't want the game to completely crash out. All right, so host. client, host, ready, start. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Know what we could do? Is multiplayer harder than you anticipated? Actually, Matt, this is gonna sound wild. It's a little bit easier than I anticipated. It's still, like, it's very difficult, don't get me wrong, but it's a little bit easier than anticipated. This is what we could do. We could do a multiplayer spawner here. Multiplayer spawner, connect it here to the rig, and then we look for add element. Ooh, but we want to add a character. I mean, we could do alligator scene for now. And now this should copy over to everyone with the proper data. We'll do a red host. Connect. We'll do a green client. Ready, start. Okay. Okay. It copies it over. We need to... It no longer copies this, though. That's interesting. Remember a week or two ago saying it was far easier than you thought and didn't understand why people thought it was hard? Local. Local multiplayer. Local multiplayer. Because they even made... You figure... Oh, they did make a new MW2. That's right. I forgot about that. All right, we got ads playing, folks. We're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 3. Yippee. And then we're going to get to it. Oh, local multiplayer isn't hard. Yeah, well, I shouldn't say it isn't hard. It's just less difficult. Less difficult. Okay, I don't think that spawner is the play here. The spawner, not the play. Because it's giving us a blank copy, which is worse than what we had before. Delete. Boom. All right. I'll be right back real quick, though. And then when I return, we're spawning. We're spawning. All right, let me turn off autopilot real quick. Boom. That's wild. That had 18 seconds left. 18. Wild. Wild. Whew. All right. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun. Look at the Steamworks API. They might have a solution to host migration because they have the server relay usually hides the user's IPs. Yeah. Where am I? I'm almost positive when I looked into Steamworks or like the Godot Steam stuff, they do have a host migration solution, but I'm not. It's not worth looking into right now. Not at this very moment. Because we just got to get the basic stuff working. You should go bald, Misty. Not again. Not again. No. 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 Not again. Let me do something real quick. We gotta hook this up. Go like this. Go like that. And then, where is it? I'm looking. Ah, that's the issue. Yup. Let me change this real quick. Ever wonder? Wait. Let's try that. There we go. Boom. Why not? Misty, have you not seen the pictures? Have you not seen the pictures? I've gone bald before. It's not a good look. Not a good look. Okay, let's see. So we could... Base scenario. In the ready, it's taking in the dictionary, which only the host really has. A full one. Which means... But how are the labels? Oh, no, everyone should have this, actually. Everyone should have this. Except for the hosts. That's why the host... No, wait, no. Let's go back and see what it's looking like. Host. Name him host. The host with the most. Going coast to coast. Ba-da-da-dose. There we go. Eating some toast. Okay. They're both the host's color. That's what's going on here. That's what's going on here. They're the same color. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. What's that's color? That's their data. Is that how I spell that? Let's see that. Change this. It's so the thing that's changing their color is their data. And because it's right here. When we add them, let's look at it. Data array for character, we run add player using their data array. And then in the character itself, here, add player, taking in the player data, we do player data equals data. I don't know why we're doing that, but we're doing that. Oh, we're just setting a variable of player data as player data. And then we do mesh color equals player data dot player color. I probably don't even need to set this though, right? I can just use data. Data. Delete that. Save. Data. 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 Save. And I wonder, because the model loads just fine. And we set the color after we add the child. Maybe we need to set it before. Because the data.player name works just fine. Color as a color, player color as a color. Yeah. Player color as a color. Player underscore color. Interesting. Let's see if that worked there. Just using the data, not making a copy of the data. Because I have a feeling making a copy of the data might be a confusing endeavor. A confusing thing. Host. Connect. Client. Host is red. Okay, no, it still did it. Why is the client getting... know what it really could be? Maybe it is these errors that we were having. But why would it have the name? Why would it have the name and nothing else? What do you use to load resources? There's a faster loading function called resource.loadThreaded. So where am I? We don't want... You can't move a resource across an RPC. And so instead what we've been doing is we've been using a... Like the resource is our holding chamber for all the player data. That's basically what it is. And then we go from that resource and we say, oh, okay, this is the color, this is the name, all that. What is add player argument 2? Add player argument 2 is a dictionary. And so it's saying from object to dictionary. What that's telling me is right here, data manager add player. We have this on the player manager. Yeah, I got to serialize that dictionary. So this is turning player data into a dictionary. I think what we need to do is make a variable for it. So we could say var temp dict. Let's just set it as dictionary equals, and then we say data dot to dictionary. Does it start counting at 0? What do you mean by that? Temp. I'm curious to see if that works. Although, wait a sec, it's an RPC ID 1 though. Which means it only gets called on the host. Which is why we're not getting the colors, isn't it? Well, that doesn't say why we're getting the name. Hey, Mike Chris, how you doing? Welcome in. Loading from disk to RAM, so another program uses them. Wait, I just mean when the game starts. Oh. Wait, client host. And we're still getting the same errors? Yeah, from object to dictionary. Cannot convert argument 2 from object to dictionary. No data manager add player. When it starts counting at 0, you're looking for argument 3. Are you sure? That is where this error happens. I might not be correct. It's saying data manager add player. Data manager add player. So if we go to the data manager, here's our add player here. And it goes an ID as an int and a dictionary as a dictionary. So what this is telling me is somewhere we are telling argument 2 that it's an object. Or we're giving it an object, but what the heck is an object? Check all the places, yeah. Look how you call it. RPC converts it to an object, if I recall correctly. Oh, so what you're saying is argument 2 could technically be this, the multiplayer get unique ID, because argument 1 is technically our RPC ID 1. So because I called RPC ID 1, so instead I just call RPC multiplayer, but that's still not going to work though. I don't think that's going to work because now it is the ID that gets converted to an object. That's fine. And then we still have a dictionary, but I can't remember why we did change that to ID 1 for a reason. And I'm already forgetting why. Let's see. Host, multiplayer, 1, connect, boom, client, boom, ready, and orange and red. Red is host. Let's do green as client. Okay, there's still... Everything's transferring fine. We're still getting the same error. Same error. And it's still saying argument 2. Huh. So, interesting. Set a breakpoint. Roll, yeah. But like where? Argument 2. Maybe is it... It goes from dictionary. Data.from dictionary. Maybe that's the issue. So let's go to the player data. And we have our data.from dictionary, which takes in a temporary dictionary. Takes in a temporary... Oh, that didn't go back. What the heck? Takes in the temporary dictionary. Right, which is the one we assign it. And it converts that dictionary here. So it sets our multiplayer ID equal to our multiplayer ID dictionary, whatever value is in the dictionary, whatever value is in the dictionary, the value in the dictionary, and the value in the dictionary. I think you need to serialize the dictionary in a string. You should be able to send dictionaries through RPC though. Because this is serializing the resource as a dictionary. What's broken now? So what's going on right now is when we load into our base scenario, it's not bringing over our color. It is bringing over just everything else to what we can see, like the label, the name. But we're getting this error here saying that the data manager add player cannot convert argument 2 from an object to a dictionary. An add player, the argument 2 in add player is... Wait a sec. Should from dictionary return something? Wait. This gets called on the host, where the host makes a new player data, and then it takes that player data and it grabs everything from the temporary dictionary that we sent over. It grabs everything from the temporary dictionary that we send over. I think it's not referring to it properly. Data dot from dictionary. Well, no, that should, because those are in the resource.
With Asana, AI teammates can pull real-time data and help keep work on track, so every team can work smarter and faster. Asana, the #1 AI work management platform.
Huh.
Free today at asana.com.
Skip that. There we go. Okay. Back to player data. So we have multiplayer ID, player name, ID, and color. Let's remove the player photo for now. I wonder if that's what's going on. So we take in the dictionary. How should I market my web apps? It's a very big question, but to put it in a small answer, pick one marketing strategy and run that. One marketing strategy. Within one marketing strategy is cold outreaches, warm outreaches, all that kind of stuff. Like Google Ads. Google Ads is one marketing strategy. There's step one, what I would say as a beginner, first step is reach out to all of your friends, even your friends that aren't your friends, as in go into your phone, like hold your phone open, go to your contacts and send a text to every single person in your contacts. Doesn't matter who they are. Every single one. Every single one. And say, hey, I just created this new product. Do you know anyone that is that would be interested in this? Don't ask if they're interested. Ask if they know anyone that's interested. That's the key. That's the key. Because if you say, hey, are you interested in this? Now you're putting the weight on them to buy your product. Instead, you ask them if they know anyone, and then you might get a couple responses from there. That's step one. Do the same thing with your if you have like a personal Instagram, a personal whatever social media site, do that. How should I advertise my pyramid scheme? Don't, Nick. You don't want to do a pyramid scheme. No. But that's what I would say. Do that. And then that's just a side thing though. The main thing, pick one route. Whether you want to do Google Ads, you want to do Facebook ads, you have to find where is your target demographic most like densely populated. Is most of your demographic on Instagram? Is most of your demographic on Facebook? Are they mostly just on Google? Are they at local gyms? So you gotta find where your demographic is, and then go that one route. One route should be making you quite enough. You'll see by doing that one route, it'll go like this, and then you'll start to plateau. Once you hit that plateau, and you have it automated basically, then you move on to another marketing strategy, so a different type of ad, and then you wait till it plateaus, automate it, wait till it plateaus, automate it, etc. All right, from dictionary, model ID. Let's see if that change did anything. I don't think it did. But may as well check. Host, what do you mean plateaus? Plateaus as in, let's say you start off and you get 100 people that sign up. And all of a sudden you start getting 100 per month. And then maybe on average, we'll say. So first month you get, let's say 50. Second month you get 40. Next month you get 150. That's not a plateau. The plateau is once you have, I would say, at least 3 months of just maybe even 2 months of stagnation. Then you need to change something about your strategy. So that would be a plateau at that point. And when you reach that plateau, you need to figure out, okay, with this plateau, is it because of my skill? Am I not skilled with these ads? Or is it because I've exhausted the ads? Now, 9 times out of 10, it's due to a skill issue. Because any ad platform or any marketing strategy will bring you to the millions, without a doubt. Assuming your product is good. They will bring you to the millions. And at that point, you'll have the skill set to make better calls and better judgments, and you'll know what's going on. But you're not going to know you plateau until after a couple months. Does that make sense? Model ID, data manager, player data.new from dictionary. Okay, that didn't do any. Oh wait, we removed one error because there was 18 before. Okay, maybe it was just a weird coincidence. Yeah. We removed one. This is from when we changed scene to file. I think my keywords suck with Google Ads because I've run multiple ads with multiple apps and never got a client. It could be that. It could very well be that. Again, I wouldn't recommend doing multiple apps at the same time. But it could be your keywords. It could be your advertisements in general just suck. There's a lot of different factors that go in that I couldn't give you a direct answer on unless I was like diving deep into like looking through all of your ads, the timing of them, what they say, what they do, and then also knowing more about your product. Cannot convert argument 2 from object to dictionary. Cannot convert argument 2 from object to dictionary. It's still doing that. What is argument 2? Argument 2 is, let's see here. Add player, temporary dictionary. Is it your dictionary? That's what it's saying. It's saying that the issue... Wait, there's no issue with session 2. Wait. Yeah, it's just saying object 2 from dictionary. Argument 2 from object to dictionary. Could that be this over here now? No. Because we're just setting data dictionary. And then we get the ID and we slap in the data. Argument 2 of what function? That's the thing we don't know. It just says process RPC node data manager add player. Add player. But yeah, we know it's in add player, but we don't know which add player or where. It's argument 2 of the RPC add player. Right. So we go to the RPC itself. Here, add player, which is a dictionary. Where are you calling it? Call local? We could do the local. And then this would no longer call only on the host. But I thought that was an issue. Where are you calling add player? We're calling add player when we press the start button here. We're saying add player. And then we're also calling it here. Again, we know this is a mess, the start button. The play is we're gonna get everything working so then we know what needs to happen and when. And then it'll make refactoring this a lot easier. Because what we decided on is 117 is just this. 118 is this. So it's basically doing what that function add player does, except it skips the whole creating it into a dictionary and then setting that dictionary over. Which now that we're doing a call local, if we're doing a call local as well, now we do need to make a dictionary and go into that. I see where you call add player. You said there. What? Oh yeah, no, this is doing add player. It's not. Shut up, Siri. There we go. It's just not. What's the word I'm looking for? Add player is only being called here right now. Yeah, it's just doing the functionality of add player. But I think what we're going to do is if we do make it call local, then we'll just take this and we will do copy and paste. Boom. That's because we changed it to call local now. What's in data? This is the player data. Data is the player data. So that's the multiplayer ID, the player name, the model ID, and the player color. Let's see if that worked. Host. Join. Client. Make the client green. Host red. Ready. Start. Interesting. Okay. We just got a ton more errors, but this is interesting now. They are different color. All the host ones are green, and all the host ones are red. All the clients are green. Very interesting. Might be the authority thing you're talking about earlier. Yeah, it could be. I just want to see what these errors are first. Ah, it aborted. It aborted the call local. And we're still getting argument object to dictionary. Aborted. It aborted the local call. Yeah, it's changing for all clients, not just the peer zone. Right. Right. I wonder if what's happening is this if is server is going off multiple times. I wonder if that's what's happening. And that's why it's saying that is because it's recreating them. That's why one is always the same color. They're both always the same color. But that doesn't explain the selected names. Okay. Drop out the color. Boom. Host, we'll make the host red. Client, make it green. Ready, start. Okay, now they have no color. No color whatsoever. Now, what if we do it on one of them? And they should all be the same color, right? Well, technically only one should have a color. Host, but errors? Oh, I just skipped through that. I'm going fast. I'll slow down. Boom. Client. Ah, yeah. Now one has both the colors. Okay. Boom. Jesus? I am not Jesus. What do you mean? My name's Covino. Host. Connect. Client. All right, this is without the colors. We're still getting 20 errors, and they're all saying the same thing as before, where the call local is getting aborted, and we're still cannot convert argument 2 from object to dictionary. Okay, it's not the color. Right. Convert data.values, most certainly. In the bottom one, yes. Print data.values. Print debug. Do it before add player. Now this is going to be called when the player, before we even switch scenes, because this goes off. It's going to go off right when I press ready. Yep. Values and base resource. We can't print the values in a resource. Data.keys. Data dictionary.values. Ah. Data.to dictionary values. But to dictionary, yeah. That's not gonna work. It's to dictionary that's failing. Well, actually, let's see. Let's see if it's what it prints out, because clearly some part of it is going through. I love how you throw out dot keys at random. Are they not keys? Because can't you, like, aren't resources basically fancy dictionaries with keys? 3 is greater than 2. That is true. Oh, have you tried using 3 dictionaries? No. No. We don't want 3 dictionaries. We have too many. I can't spell client right now. Client, there we go. Boom, green, ready. Okay. It printed out the client's color. Huh. Okay. Okay, let's bigify this. Make it big. Zoop. So we just printed out client with a 0 and then a color value. Yeah, I thought it might be the color. That's the thing though, is that it's only printing out the color from data to dictionary values. There's a value of 0 in there. I don't know what that is. And then a color. Huh. A value of 0 and a color. That's all that's getting put in there. It's printing all the stuff. Model ID is 0. That's true. Model ID is 0. But it's not printing... Oh, wait, no. It prints the name. No, never mind. It is printing everything. I'm being stupid. It prints the name client. it prints the model, and it prints the color. Those are 3 things. And then I assume, yeah, and then it has the ID here. Okay. So it is printing out everything. That means the dictionary has everything. And then we also print out it's stuff that's in that can't convert something to a dictionary. Yeah. It also just printed out interest. Oh, this might be a different print then, because there's 2 resources here for some reason that were printed out on the ready. Okay, this is the base scenario's ready. Base scenario. Okay, printed out the player values as resources. That's standard. That's what's supposed to happen. So we can get rid of that. Because by the time it gets to base scenario, they should be resources again. I'm assuming that it's that color that's not serialized. Maybe. Why would it be the color that's not? Maybe we have to... Can a color be an object, though? Is color an object? Let's go here. So what if we print it out as a string then? Might be worth just duplicating the dictionary and converting the color to a string. I like how Savage is saying my idea. I think it could be inside here. Yeah, we just print it here as a string. Not print it, but like set it as a string. Because it should work both ways. I think a color can take a string. Oh, you created that function. Oh, yeah. The function's been... We have a 2-dictionary function to serialize. That was a yesterday thing. Or a day before. Something like that. Ready. Start. Okay. The string, as a string, doesn't work. It doesn't send the color over. So we would have to convert it from a string back. From dictionary, player color as a color. Look. Yes. Okay. So I wonder if we could do color. Nah. Maybe just say as a color. What's so funny over there, Ironic? What is so funny? Day 1 coding. What are you doing? Oh no, don't say this. Day 1 coding? That means I'm overthinking it. Which means it is as a string. Why are you touching the left? Because this is what we're setting. We're going into the dictionary's key. You know how to cast a variable as a different type. Well, this is setting the... Wait, setting player color to something, to the dictionary. But it's looking for, like, what this is doing is the temporary dictionary. It's going through, like you have the ID, ... You have the name, ... The other ID, ... And then the color, ... And it's taking this value here. You have 4 strings. You have a string of 4 floats. Right. A string of 4 floats as the value here. How do you turn that into color RGBA? Oh, do I just say color? Just like color, and then I don't think that's gonna work. Because it's again looking for a... No. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, Munglo, how you doing? What goes inside a bracket? What goes inside of a bracket? Like things from an array. Not a color. So this is the... This is that. Because now it takes the value of the color and converts it from a string to a color. Boom. Genius. That is a key, returns value, which is probably a Godot variant. Look something like dictionary key as color. Oh, we could do dot as color. But I think this would work. Player color is a color equal to this string here. Let's clean these, hit save. No errors. Try it. So color 04. Yeah, except there might be too many parentheses there. Oh, I need to say color. I need to say not that it's a hex code or something. Not a hex, but a something else. I'm forgetting the name. Client. They're still... it's still taking it as a string, though. It's RGBA, right. Oh, we did this before. We did this with the shader before. Something like this. Color.rgb... From RGBA? But that's still... It's looking for an int. But it's gonna... What is it you put into the dictionary? What is a color? Or just a string? It's a string right now. But actually, no. Color is... hang on. Color dot... These are just the actual colors. We have these. Hex... No, it just wants an int. Hex... Hex 64? No, it wants an int. GD script best visualized. OX or GBA. I mean, I could switch this to OX plus color from string could work. Is that really a call? Can I, is that a like a thing I could do? From, holy crap. That's a thing. The string. And then what's the default though? I don't know if that'll work. But it still needs a color though. Let's just set it to white. Let's see if that works. You can do 2HTML. I don't want to do HTML. The other thing though is our colors are an enumerator. Like we have an enumerator for them. So why don't we just pass the key there, right? Client. Okay, it just defaulted them all to white. I could do on 24 add the prefix for the hex. But the other thing I'm looking at is put color to HTML in the dictionary. On line 24. Color dot to HTML. Seg function to HTML. Oh, so I need to do the... No. I don't think this is great though. Even if this works. Oh, add from string again. No, it's not there. Color from string. No, it still needs a default though. We're gonna use white because black is no color. To HTML changes it to hex. Isn't there from HTML though? No, there wasn't any from HTML because I tried typing that in. Maybe I typed it wrong. But the other thing is we do have an enumerator. Yeah, we're still at the same issue as before. We're still at the same issue as before where they're two separate colors. This is the host color on the right, client's color on the left. Color isn't even the problem. Is it not? Have we been just trying to solve the wrong problem? Gotcha. Yeah, because it's still saying the whole argument 2 from object to dictionary. It's the exact same errors we've been having. The call local was aborted. So call local was not the play. We need to remove that again. Which is in our here. Call only on host.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them?
I wonder.
Mom.
That hoodie is giving.
Skip that. I wonder if we just do a... Where's the character? Here. And then we do synchronizer. Add property. Hat. And then... Let's see, geometry. Oh, interesting. There's nothing for color. There's layers. Shadows, transparency. That's the skeleton path. Yeah, there's no copies. Okay, never mind. I can't just do a synchronizer. It might be the color not letting you convert to that dictionary. No. Data manager called on host. And then we do What actually happens in this lobby when you spawn the character? So what's happening is when we spawn, so in the lobby, it spawns a random, like the character body into the viewport. When we press play or we start the game, this is what happens. So on the ready, it will loop through our characters, which are these empty bodies on the side. It loops through them and assigns them their player data based on where they are. Then what the body does, or sorry, it doesn't just assign it. It does not assign it. It instead it runs add player on them. And add player takes in the player data, grabs the ID, sets the model, and then sets the color and the name. The name has been working. The name has been working great. Sir Stefan, welcome in. The color's been different every time. Color is down inside material. You can do is export color field in the node character, sync that one. Get ready, pick up, apply. If I recall correct, the value should be synced and done when fired. So go up where this gets called. So where this gets called is right here in the base scenario. Character.addPlayer. And then we give it the player data. Yeah, we already have players in the scene. And this gets player data from the data dictionary. Yes. It does indeed. What does data dictionary look like? It's just an int, so the player ID, and then the player data. And that's it. And the player data is that whole to dictionary from dictionary thing that we're working on. Let's see. Which we printed out the values and those were fine. Because that gives us the numbers and everything else we need. Then we add player, taking in that dictionary, create a player data for it, and append that to our data dictionary. For one player, it looks like. No, so what's happening is it's sending that color to all the players, but just the color, strangely enough. Nothing else. I wonder, could it be because these are duplicates? And that their meshes are the same? So when the host says, hey, this is my color, it's sending it to all of them because they duplicate. Like they don't have unique meshes. Where is it? It'd be an Alfred or the alligator. Because these are not unique. Hey, Medusa. Because the RPC. It's going. It's going. We figure out players need to sync the data dictionary before starting the game. I thought they did. Maybe they don't. Give me a moment though. We got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 5. And then when we come back from these, then we're gonna figure it out. I think we need to sync the data dictionary though. I think so. Sync the data dictionary. That may be the play. Maybe. Yeah. Hey, Hypnotic, how you doing? No, you need to sync them just before starting the game. Okay. Alright, we can try to see if we'll sync them. I thought they were synced. I'll be right back real quick, though. Bloop. I have returned. Let's turn off autopilot here. Webcam on. Boom. Autopilot off. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. And then, whoa, I just clicked something weird. Words off. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. So if they're synced, does each modification in one place auto send out the update to all instances? Yeah, so when we're adding player, that's the thing. When we press add player here, it's getting called to everyone. Everyone. Which means all of their data manager, their data dictionaries should be the same, right? No. Oh, sorry. Only the host. Don't want to make too much waves, but the resource approach for player info makes it harder to sync and work over the network. Does it? I have no clue, Munglo. No clue. Maybe it does. Firstly, you don't do call local. But there's a second issue. So you want to know how to do it? Yeah, if you know a better way to do it, 100% open. Because we are gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to refactor this entire template. How I do it? Oh yeah, please. All right, hang on. Firstly, you don't need to call local, but imagine one player clicks ready before the second one. That's a good point. That is a good point. Someone clicks ready before the others connected. Shoot. I have the rule of making the Godot stuff work as much as possible for me. Interesting. And that's why you need to sync before starting the game. Yeah. Yeah. But to sync... how would we even do that? This is giving me so many different ideas where it's almost like I see. It's probably also bad that this morning I was diving deep into the server can, for example, just send add player. But it would have to go through each individual peer, right? Why are you making a multiplayer game? Because I really want to. The reason I really wanted to get into game dev is because I want to be able to make multiplayer games. And so stuff like single player games, they don't excite me as much. Actually, the question is, why are you making us make a multiplayer game? I'm not making anyone do anything here, Ironic. We're a team. We're a team. And I know, correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of people are interested in making multiplayer, but it's just known to be a very difficult thing to do. So the hope is, through my suffering, through all of us working together as a team, we can all learn multiplayer. So when a player joins, the player manager spawns a player node. That node carries only player data, like the name and color. It just puts itself and a multiplayer spawner, looks for it, and then propagates it over a network. So every client connecting after that will have a node representing the player. Some people are actually paying you to make you to... Wait, some people are actually paying you to make you a multiplayer game, not a cult, by the way. Ironic, no one's paying me so that they can make a multiplayer game. No, no, no. No, no, no. Also, ironic, you need to check your DMs. You need to check your DMs. Mine's a prime stuff. Okay, Savage, no. No. That's not what's going on here. Team effort. Team. On that All right, so on that node, the name, color, and such are synced over the network, and for a player to change name/color and such is styled through RPC. That make any sense? It did, yeah. This is just a way to code without coding. Just a bit more frustrating. More fun. Crowdfunded development. So Munglo, are you taking like are you saying basically what we do is we have the empty body here, and are you saying we add, like, composition wise, we add like a data node and then we synchronize that data node? Have you used the multiplayer spawner? Yes. We use the multiplayer spawner for our labels here. That's the synchronizer. The spawner is somewhere. We use the spawner for sure. I forgot where I put it, but it's somewhere. Maybe we don't use the spawner anymore. Thought we did. But we'd put a data on there. Pair coding, but if you're trying to pair code with a meerkat. Holy moly, I don't even know where that comes from. I could understand that maybe like a vulture due to the nose, but a meerkat? I don't know about that. A meerkat with 10-second lag. What's the next secret dev meeting in the forest with the campfire? We haven't had a secret dev meeting in the forest with the campfire, but we will be having a party at GodotCon Boston, May 6th and 7th. Be there or be square. The party's going to consist of standing in the parking lot and going, woohoo, party! And then that's it. But hey, meerkats are like all over the place. You can't control them. I see. Yeah, I just use a plain node derived classes. Okay. So Mungo, you're saying you're doing like a more composition based. If I'm using the correct terms here for learning. Meerkats are interesting animals. One of the only ones who actually adjusts its level of teaching to the age of the child. A lot like humans. That's really interesting. I didn't know that about meerkats, but I guess now I do. It's definitely more important to decide if you're going to code, action to server, and server to all peers, or each peer to all peers, where the server doesn't do much. Mixing and matching and having mixed logic on a host will get messy. Yeah, and that's what's going on here. That's why it's getting all messy, is because we have mixed logic, for sure. There are some things that get called on everyone, some that got called only on the host. And that brings us to like what we were talking about earlier today, where this is probably our best bet, because although the only downside to this is it adds more like problems on the host. Like the host has to be a beefy computer. In theory. Again, it's only 4 players though. So in my scene I have a player manager, and when the lobby has accepted a connection and validated it, it lets the player manager know. So it's like a signal. At the point the placement asks the client through RPC for info like name/color. When client responds, writing the info, the player manager spawns in a node under itself that carries that data. The player manager, being a multiplayer spawner, derived class, and it auto spawns player data nodes. Problem is, you start a new technique like multiplayer without having first learned what you're doing. That's a good point, Savage. It's a good point. But what's the fun in struggling if you don't just dive into the deep end, you know? Like, imagine you're walking on the beach, all right? No, you're at a lake, and you have 2 options. You could jump off the side of the dock and land into some waist deep water, or you could run to the end of the dock and jump into the deep water. What struggle's more fun? Do you want to be stepping in the gooey muck at the bottom of the lake in the waist deep water? Or do you want to be struggling to get to the surface in the deep water? Yeah. Well, that is just the first problem. The biggest is documentation. Like trying to understand network visibility filtering through Godot's documentation. I dare you. We've been doing that. We've been trying to look through it, but it just doesn't. I don't understand. It is a problem, but problems have solutions. Exactly. So by the time you get even a basic level of understanding, your code base looks like a bomb went off in a bowl of alphabet-y spaghetti. That's kind of what's happening. Is this is turned into a bowl of alphabet soup, or alphabet-y spaghetti, as you would say. It is following some pretty decent practices, some decent ones. Kinda. All right. Shoot. So does this mean we? I'm trying to think of how Munglo's talking about doing this. Wave text is not decent practice. Wait, this is decent practice. This is good practice because, let me explain real quick. Because when you have a label, yes, Godot allows you to write the names here in the text box, but you don't want to do that. Because the reason you don't want to is if you have the inkling, a little thought of wanting to add localization at any point in time, you would have to redo all this and add this in anyways. So instead, we do it this way, where we add it in, and then that way we can just do a little translate and we slap it in. No, you wouldn't? What? That's literally what we did. You proved it with Realm Rapture. In Realm Rapture, we had to go through and fix it all up. It was gross. It was annoying. No, you didn't? What? What do you mean I didn't? You rolled all that back? What? There's no way. Oh shoot, it's in 4.3. Oh, I broke it. No, I didn't. You just put the key in the field, right? But you still need to do translate. You need to still say the label translate. No? Am I? There's no way I'm going that crazy. No. No. Hold up. Translation server, we set it. That's not anywhere. Let's go to a label. It's like the Alt or Control here. Label has the upgrade menu. Label text is blank by default. Oh, wait. No, yeah. That was right. I was right. We do that. Yeah, we're good. Translate, and then you put the key. Right? Upgrade menu, right. Unless, did I do it two different ways here? Where do you translate upgrade menu? Upgrade menu. Where do I translate that? Upgrade menu label. Oh, I don't. Oh. You did it two ways, but only because you did it wrong first. Oh. So the proper way to do it. You spent like 2 days rewriting those labels? I watched it. Boss name. We have boss name label. We don't do anything with that label. Community, do you realize your community is remembering the details of the projects because you forget them? Oh, I'm fully aware. Fully aware. Most certainly. This is scary. What's scary? Scary. Okay. So we do want to put the text in there. I can screenshot my setup. You can see what I mean. Yeah, that'd be super useful. Because I think I know what you're saying with the nodes. But yeah, give you a hint. Start a KB Obsidian Notion. Write those perfected techniques. Oh, generic. I've already been doing that. Before stream, I've been trying to write down in Obsidian all the notes. And then also show me the translate one. I don't have the translate one yet. Because I literally just started this, like, a couple days ago. Let me see. Shrink that down. Let me close these, because I don't want to show all of them. But, like, this is what I started doing, where I wrote down, like, what the goal is of the day. And then going through, and I have like a little learning section in the beginning. So if I do like new note, tab, stream template, and then I write down the goals of the stream, and then I do the learning notes on it. Okay, fine. I accept that excuse. Yeah, I just started doing this like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days ago, 11 days ago. Because this is the one we're doing right now. Okay, so you have your player nodes that you're adding into a player manager, which is a spawner. See, lobby handles clients. So any client connection and client-related data is instanced on the network under the lobby node. Just like player manager, then instances nodes for each player. Inspector shows player to node. PM is spawner and looks like any player node. Well, the player manager here has nothing on it. It's just the spawner called player manager, right? Because the idea is all player managing code. Oh, there is code on it. Oh, do you just have your... That isn't important for the basic logic? Yeah. Okay. So you spawn the players in. So what we were doing is... Let me close this. What we were doing here is the idea is we have the location of where we want each player to spawn. And then we were just giving them the data. We were moving data in code to them. And so like here we have the bodies doing their thing. The bodies doing their thing. Sitting there. But instead what you're saying is have an empty body, but you can do it as a node with the data on it. In this case, it has add player, which then instances a player node on the network. Huh. Okay. And and then you use the synchronizer to make data synced over the network. In the way that you're getting... So what's happening then is, for example, in the lobby, if a player types their name here, picks a model, and picks a color, this data is sent to the host. And then when they... And it'd also be local, so then you can show it here. But it would be sent to the host when they hit start or whatever. And then the synchronizer makes it so everyone knows. The host tells everyone else, says, hey, this instance here, instance 1, is using this stuff. So if a player wants to change their name, they do like RPC request name change and to be host, or to the host. If the host allows it, and change the player data node name property to Bob, then it updates everyone on network. You can even skip local logic and only rely on the server to peer actions, even from your own instance. Oh, so it's kind of this way, where the host has everything, and then the instances are just telling the host what to add into their dictionaries and all that stuff. Out of curiosity, how do you pass player data between scenes, or do you keep it on a global level? The way we're doing the player data between scenes, clients, instances, would be bad naming there. Oh, sorry, clients. Let me change that. Clients. Or just client. Client. And then let's... Boom. Boom. There we go. Host, client. Oh, that was for you. Okay. Oh boy. This refactor is going to be worse than I thought. Way worse. All right. The way I write my stuff, I only to one path of logic. The host authoritative. Just another manic Monday. Manic. Oh my boy. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Manic Monday. 97531. It's just another manic Monday. I mean, like, if you swapped out the whole tree, I would never do that. You would never swap out the whole tree? Then how do you swap scenes? So, like, we go from the main menu to a character lobby, which is in the main menu here. But how do you go from main menu to a new scenario? Because you can't send a node through an RPC. You have to send the data through it. Load it. You load it. And add it to the tree. Load it and add it to the tree. Okay. Okay, load it. I need to change the stream title to Mayhem. Multiplayer Mayhem. Not extravaganza, because we're not having extravaganza. We're having a mayhem. Fundamental project approach. You keep it as a global level, just a simulated one. Early initialize thing, network events, lobby. Good morning, Miker. How you doing? Interesting. this is... And how to do subscenes. Use the player data. I feel like this is how Godot was meant to be used with all of these nodes. Because we don't, like, you look at something like this with everything, there are so many just standard nodes. And then you look at us and we don't have, we're not really using any. I mean, technically these are just more precise standard nodes, but I don't think it's subscenes. A level scene, how does it use player data, which is higher in the node hierarchy? Uh-huh. Okay. I use standard nodes for placeholders and game components, anything that doesn't need to be a location on screen. I make code in C# and only use the nodes when useful. Huh. Wait. Wait. Why are we synchronizing our selectable colors? I just noticed that. We're synchronizing the colors. Is that why they're doing this? Let me remove this for a sec. Delete that property. Synchronizing colors on the data manager. I forgot why we're synchronizing them. Synchronize colors on the data manager. Synchronize colors data manager. Synchronize colors on the data manager. We got it working. There's still the errors, but the colors now work. Okay. Host client. This makes sense. This makes sense. I use a God class approach to get the player to do core.players.getPlayer by ID when needed. Players being the player manager instance. I see. All right, we're going to keep pushing forward. Now we need to make these players spawn. We need to make these players spawn. To do that, we should be able to just copy a spawner in the base scenario. Here. And then spawner. And we assign the rig. Do I need an auto spawn list though? Element. Characters. Allocator. And then boom boom. Host. Client. The really interesting, oh, I just typed client. The really interesting part though, is that you'd think the right side's gonna be green, but no, it swaps. They flip. Also, that didn't work. You're making a first-person controller? Me? Not me. No. Not right now. I started using the Unreal approach in Godot, making a game state and a player state that can replicate across network, and game instances and player instances of items that stay local only. Each of the above classes only get created once per player/game. Huh. Well, C# singleton, I guess. In GDScript, those autoloads are usually the default way to do singletons. Yeah. Why did that not? That didn't spawn. I bet it's because here. No, it doesn't. There's no way. Because that would synchronize a property. I don't think that makes sense. That's for motions. Objects. A node? No. Huh. I'm just trying to get the bodies to appear now on the client and the host, because they now spawn like one body with the proper color, but they're not spawning the other ones. And so to do the other ones, we need to say multiplayer spawner. Working my game yesterday, started change all the hard-coded systems to generated and broke it. That's the fun. That's the fun. You break things, you rebuild it, you break it again. And then one day it works. Spent all day fixing it. I understand. I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I feel it. Data model. Singleton is the pattern, but as far as I understand, Godot just makes a couple extra steps with UI and such to generate the instance the way it wants and when it wants. Huh. Oh boy. Yeah, I think... I want to finish the functionality first. And then we can worry about the refactor. Because I keep thinking about the refactoring, and it just doesn't... We can't refactor yet. I think we need to get the full functionality working. That way we know what goes where and when it goes. And then we can worry about refactoring. It's incredible technology works at all. Oh, it's incredible technology works at all. We have code, built on hardware on hardware. And every single step of millions have been fixed one issue at a time. Yeah. Really, I did working prototype. Now convert it to an MVP. And after that, let people play it and decide if it's fun enough to keep building. That makes sense. There are issues when spawning the data carrying nodes to the network too. Let me see here. Yeah. What if I don't put an auto spawn list in there? Then it just straight up won't work. Will it? Host. Since the order of operations when things fire and such are annoying because it's multiplayer. Those issues that was interesting to me. As those synchronizers as spawners kind of obscure that for you. It's not a very big issue for small games. Okay. It's not bringing over the bodies. That's because... Why? Why is it not spawning the other bodies? Delete the spawner. Go back to the game. And here, in the ready, we're looping through the players. Let's... Okay. Let's print the data array. Print debug data array. And see how that functions. So my avatars that I spawn in, I name the node before adding them to peer ID. That way the authority handover of the avatar can be done without spitting in authority errors every couple frames. You're only adding it once with your sprite. Yeah, that's what it seems like, even though it's on a loop. Which is weird. Which makes me think that it doesn't actually have the data that it says it does. Components. It literally has one player data. What? What? It only has one. Uh-huh. So for some reason the player data is still not syncing. Player ready update. Ready dictionary. Any peer. Player label. Go to the data manager, add player. Didn't see you implementing synchronizing before starting. That's because I was looking at something else. Haven't done networking multiplayer in Godot yet. Watching go through this. Might have to do one for my next prototype. It's interesting. It's what's the word? A little frustrating, daunting, but it's fun at the same time. This should be doing it, except we need to go through each peer. Would love to do a peer-to-peer RTS. I wonder, could I do for peer in multiplayer dot get peers dot size? And then we say oh, without the size? Making simple things are as simple as multiplayer gets once you get how things work. Kudos to not giving up. Solid learning in the deep end goal. Yeah. You do whatever you want. It's not that I can do whatever I want. It's I need to do everything properly. The problem though is we're not getting the right things. Because I need to do this, but I don't know what their dictionary looks like. Maybe if I say like, I paste this in, I type in the peer, because it's gonna be a peer ID. Howdy, DJ, how you doing? Looked a full hour outside for my cat. Oh my. I don't think this is a thing though. When she finally walked in, she was warm. Interesting. Sounds like she went somewhere warm. It's freezing outside. Maybe went to a neighbor? Went inside a neighbor's house? Data manager, add player. Yeah, exactly. Add player, RPC, peer, data to dictionary. I heard the neighbor's door. Your neighbors adopted your cat. Data manager, add player, RPC. This only sends the current player data. Yeah, we need to change this. What if I say like data manager dot data dictionary to dictionary? No. Because that's a resource. And then do peer. Like that. You already sent it in a line before, right? But I sent that for the host. Loop through the whole dictionary. I wouldn't say it's cold. It's been 95 degrees Fahrenheit for the last week and a half. Looking ahead, it's not going to change much for the next week. Oh. No, wait, this is okay. I thought it was. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Boom. Boom. Multiplayer, host. Host. Connect. Client. Okay. They're all the same color. But one of them has both of them now. There is a minor issue. Oh, there definitely is. I mean, you can see it right here. Close that for a sec. Add player doesn't do call local. Yeah. And it was aborting when we tried to call local. 10 degrees Celsius. It's not cold out. What do you mean? 50 degrees Fahrenheit, 10 degrees Celsius? That's hotter than it is here. Holy moly. It's zero. It's freezing. 50 degrees Fahrenheit is not freezing. That your cat could be warm just from sitting outside if it's 10 degrees out. Sitting in the sun. Wild. Wild. It's nighttime here. Okay. I mean, still 50 degrees. It's pretty warm. Leader, loop to the whole dictionary. If peer equals PID, add player doesn't do call local. So we could do call local, but that's gonna abort a bunch of times. Maybe that's fine. Oops. Maybe that's okay. My other cat was entirely cold. Helping with looking for her. Oh, interesting. Then maybe your neighbors are stealing your cat. Host. Boom. Connect. Client. Boom. Bop. Ready. Start. Okay. We copied. The players appear, but not with the right colors. But they appear. They're all sharing the same color. Small details. Who needs it? No, we gotta fix that up. All right, why didn't the colors work this time? Is the resource unique? I don't think so. That was a thought. I don't think they are. 2.2k channel points. Nice. Hat. Make unique. Pants. Make unique. Save. 136k. Holy moly, Shodos. Holy moly. Multiplayer. Host. Host. Boom. Connect. Client. Ready. No. Doesn't work like that. 178. All right, that's terrifying. That's a terrifying thought. Let's see. Empty body. Player data dot models dictionary. That's fine. Mesh color is the data that we're giving it, so it should all be unique. Were the colors even right? Yeah, they were flipped. So we set the host on the left screen as red, and then the client on the right as green, and they were flip-flopped. So on the left, they were all green when they should have been red, and on the right, they were all red when they should have been green. If the names are all right, then it's probably not a synchronization issue, but a material one. Maybe check the remote scene. Yeah, let's do that. Multiplayer, host, host, multiplayer, connect. Thought you selected blue or pink? Nah. I've been doing red and green. Start. Yeah, see how they flip-flopped? Now let's go to the remote. Scene. Rig. Alligator. Red. Okay.
These are nurse jobs.
Rig.
500,000 of them.
Alligator.
All in the place that helps nurses find jobs that fit and gives more nurses.
It's giving them the right colors in the remote scene. It's giving them the right ones, but it's showing the wrong ones. Look at that. Mesh color red. Mesh color green. Red, green. Red, green. But are you applying them to the actual mesh when it syncs? Yeah, so what's happening is we call character add player, and on add player, we're doing an on ready where it sets the color. Wait. Here, add player. So we get the model ID, we add it as a child, and then we set the color. Seems like a unique material issue. Yeah, because the mesh colors are good. Hat material. Huh. Maybe we have to set the colors before we add the child? That doesn't make sense though. Is there a way I can see like a resource ID on this? For AYW2. For AYW2. They share the same path. Mesh color is black in this one. Wait. Since you have it already in the scene, just make their materials unique. I just did that though. Like I did right click and I made materials unique, and that didn't do anything. What if I... What if I do it in the, do it like right now? So, wait, that one's green. It's supposed to be green. This one is supposed to be red. Yeah, this one's supposed to be red. So if I go like this... Nope. I can't make it unique. Lame. Or can I? Make unique? Nah, it didn't change anything. Make unique. We just set them both to unique. Nah, it didn't do anything either. Huh. Why? No. All right, let's stop that. Maybe you have to make a new material and then set it? So I would say, I don't think I can just do .new. I have to set it separately. Yeah. What up, Lupo? Standard. Get. Animation player. Albedo color. Pants material. So I might need to set a... So it'd be like on ready var new mat as standard material 3D dot new. Oh, what? Standard material 3D dot new. And then we would set new mat dot, oh, it had to be in the ready. Func ready new mat dot albedo equals mesh color which we have in a setter here. Which actually I would do hat dot set surface override material to surface 0 new mat, because it returns void. Why would that not work? Surface 0 material do I have to set this to new? Why would that not work though? New mat. Can I return the value of a call? Boom. Boom. We got ads running though. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 7. And then when we get back, we gotta figure out this spawning stuff. Fun and exciting adventures. I'll be right back real quick. I need more water. All right. Boop. Woo! I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were something. Maybe found a nice little ad that interested you. Something like that. Something like that. Let me turn off the autopilot here. Bada bing, bada boom. Autopilot off. Boom, boom, boom. Pow! And then fix my hood. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Wham, bam, as they say. Wham, my bam. All right. Boom, boom. All right, let's turn off these words. Bloop. Saved by the moose. No, 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 Lupo. We gotta get to work. We gotta get to work. We're not here to play words all day. No, no, no. We're here to take in the pain and suffer through multiplayer. Still don't have the next privs. That's true. That's true. There's a reason why I didn't give him the Lupo. There's a reason why. And that's the reason right there. That's the reason. Because then Lupo would have kept us perpetually in words. Gotcha, how you doing? Ugh. Woke up at 4 a.m. to Cats Outside. Spent till 5 p.m. working on Unity, making the multiplayer from netcode. Oh, how'd that go for you, Aaron? Did you figure out how to get multiplayer working? Because I do not. I do not know how to get that working. It's the colors. It sucks. I genuinely want to just jump to doing the mini games, but I know that's not the play. Got to get the template working first, and then from there, install a pressure plate on your chair that activates and deactivates words game. That'd be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. Not publicly, but I do understand how to structure the logic of it. Just not how to make it. Gotcha. Locally, as it works locally only. Gotcha. Could obviously connect Twitch ads, event hook. But pressure plate doohickey sounds much more fun. Probably could do like a Twitch ads event hook so it auto pops on. We could. I wonder if we do a synchronizer and we synchronize not that. We synchronize the hat, for example. Add property to sync. Hat. And we do the... Oh, you can't do the color. That's right. I already tried this. Huh. Delete. Suffering. Like, for example, for my game, I wanted that the first player hosts the server themselves as an IP import to forward. So are you gonna make your player do port forwarding? Because I don't think you want that. But you can expose exported color in a script and sync that. Which I do. I do expose that. Wait. Alligator. Property. Mesh color. I do that? I'm gonna add 2 options. Dedicated server for 24/7, like if you want to run headless server without own player, and peer-to-peer. Oh, you're doing both. Holy moly. Holy moly. 1, connect, client, ready, start. Okay, they're all green. They're all green now. Interesting. Why? Why are they all green? And we're still getting the same RPC things. They're all green. Huh. It's because it's synchronizing all their colors, isn't it? It's synchronizing all of them to be the same. And that's not what we want. Replication. Is there a synchronizer there? Yeah, we just put one. What if we do on change? Just put the synchronizer. Host with the most. Going coast to coast. That's a song lyric. Client. Ready. Start. Oh. Since it is first, it's set first before loading into the actual board in game, make it store locally and be shown with the model. Not sure how to explain it, but hope you got the idea. Since it's set first and before loading into the actual board game, it's loaded in when we add the model here on add player. Most stay on synchronize, you want on spawn. On spawn. Well, we have it on spawn. And then more than 0. For most data with synchronizer, you'd want on spawn, on change, on change, and then set the time something higher than 0. On change, and you mean the replication interval? And set that to like 0.5 and 0.5. Time interval between synchronizations used when replication is set to that. If set to 0, default happens every network process frame. Same thing. It's in seconds, so that would make sure these things sync 2 times per second at most. Okay, let's see. Boom, boom. Host. If I change name, it would take 500 milliseconds before we see it. Right. Right. That didn't do anything. Blender maybe? Can't, there's, what do we make in Blender? There's nothing to make. Are you listening to the synced signal? Ooh, what do you mean by that? Like, I'm not doing anything here. True, actually. See you later. Sounds good, Gimp. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever listening for a synced signal. Man, oh man. I mean that when the color that is synced changes, the synchronizer will fire a signal. That is what you listen to and apply the changes. Oh. Oh. I didn't know you do it that way. I thought the synchronizer, you don't have to connect anything to it. I thought you just slap it in and then it goes. I guess not. So we would have to say, connect this signal. Synchronizer syncs the exposed color value, nothing more. Yeah. But that exposed color value, the mesh color, is here on the setter. You don't have to listen to sync. I didn't think so. Because we have a setter here, so when the color does change, it immediately... Yeah. What about... Huh. Just why are they all the same color? Four character bodies in spawn point. It's the IDX. No complaints about missing getter, or is that added by default? Main part is this worked in the previous MVP. Yeah. It did, didn't it? Wait, let's see. Alfred didn't have one, actually. What had the sync? Character didn't. Wait, what? Hold up. How did we do this previously? We gave it... Oh, previously we just gave it player data, didn't we? And then it sets its own thing. Match case find. Here it is here. And then we said for character in the character body. We add a player, giving it the data, and player's IDX was just an array of player data. Have you set the materials to be local to scene? Ooh, maybe that's the play. I don't think so. No. Let's set those. Maybe that's the play. I asked about that. You said you did? What? I don't remember you asking about that. Maybe I misunderstood. Or is my brain just that fried where I forgot you asked? You said, did you make them unique? And that I did. Start. Okay. Nice 4 hours. No, this isn't right. This isn't right yet. And we know this isn't right because if you look at the names, host is green, client is green, host is red, client is red. They're in the wrong order. Yeah. And there goes another 4 hours. All right, listen. It hasn't been 4 hours on changing a color. 4 hours has been for connecting them to show up here. I think it has. It's been 4 hours, but not for this specific problem. Not for this specific problem. We've knocked out a couple others before this to lead to this point. I think it was just this. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because it was first getting them to spawn. That was the first one. And now we're on the color. And now we finished the color, but we need to figure out the labels. Okay, 2052, labels problem. Labels. So what's happening with the labels is simple, really. How long have you been learning Godot's multiplayer so far? 2 weeks? About, well, a little less than 2 weeks, like a week and a half, I would say. Something like that. Maybe 2 weeks. We'll round it, or a week. We'll say a week, actually. That makes more sense. Because we didn't start adding the multiplayer until the last couple of days of the CPR game, which was a week ago. Better go full date and time. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. All right, the label, character name.text. Let's just do a, oops. Wild thought. Let's just do this. And then text. Play. Boom, boom, multiplayer, host. If this works, I'm a genius. Confirmed. Confirmed. Client. I'm a genius. Confirmed. Get wrecked. Generic, check that off right now. Right now. What's the time? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to fix. You're gonna fix the problem just by overriding the wrong value. No, this is the proper value. This is the proper value. Because the thing that was setting them before was something wrong. That is not fixing the problem? What? But we're not overriding the wrong value. That's not what's going on here. The previous version that's patching it up with drywall? What? I think one of us is misunderstanding the problem. The problem that was occurring... Hello, Luke Wolf. How you doing? Welcome in. First time chat. The problem that we were having is that these labels here, these were being set through the player data, but not the actual player data. It was being set through the host's dictionary, which was a wrong order, or like a different order each time. Or not the host, sorry. This is the host's dictionary and then the client's dictionary, which had different orders. And so what we did instead is we synchronized based on the host's dictionary, which is the proper one because the colors are also based off of the host. Well, technically the data, but... So, yeah. Did you just put a synchronizer? Yeah. Yeah. Because we're basing it off of all the host, what the host is doing. We don't want to base it off of anyone else, right? Or is that not correct? You're saying LOL. That's not good. That's not good. Depends on what you want. Now, if you had anything else, like a different model, how will it work? Usually better to do host authoritative approach. Yeah. A different model, you just give it a different model ID. That's it. You just give the player data a different model. Because we have the model ID that it instantiates and loads from. So that's not a problem. Because the synchronizer is not on this guy itself. Let's go a different way. Go into remote. Oh. All right. Host. Oops. Messed that up. Host. Host. Boom. Connect. Client. Boom. Ready. Start. And you're saying go into the remote. We're in session 1 of the remote. And then we go into the bodies. Okay. Into the rig. There's the color. And we want to look at the player data versus the labeled text. Data manager has a dictionary starting with, well, we can see it right here. 1 in 1971. 1971 and 1. They're flip-flopped. And then we look at the labels on the body. Host, which is correct for the first body. And the second body should say the client. Client. Player data on the body. The player data on the body. I don't think we have player data on the body. I guess we do, but it's not as a variable that we can look at. Yeah, no, we don't have player data on the body because we're adding it through a function. Yeah, we do it through add player, which is on the base scenario here. But you can see the values that are being pumped out, and we compare them to the player data, and it's copying it off of the hosts, which is what the goal was, right? Or am I like completely misunderstanding something? Basically add the wrong player, then fix the label? Well, that's not what the player data said, though. So we look at the data manager. The first player, this is the data manager of the host. The first player should be the host. The second player should be the client. So then we come over to the body and we look at the first player. Well, we can tell by over here. Wait, first player. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Close the rig. First player, host. Second player, client. Client should be the proper color. We can just look at the green for client. Show me add player. I don't know if I can. I can't show you Or I don't think I can show in the remote, but it's add player is right here. And then we go into it. No, I can't. Add player is right here. The add player has an argument for the player data, and that's given to us through the data manager data dictionary, which everyone has. But since we have a synchronizer on it, it's synchronizing all the host stuff. So if you make a second model, the model ID will be read from here. Yes. Yes. And then when it goes to add player, it would add in that model. And you will have the models in the wrong order again. You don't see the issue? Why would I have the models in the wrong order again? Oh, is it because, are you saying because because everybody's adding it and then the synchronizer is changing just the synchronized variables? Exactly. Okay. I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, that might be happening. Which means we would need to do like an add player would have to be an RPC, wouldn't it? And then we take in the data dictionary. No. Just sort the dictionary keys. Okay. How do we sort the dictionary keys, though? Because we'd want to ideally set them... Then the order will be deterministic, right? So how do we order the keys properly? Man, oh man. It feels like the deeper we get into this, the more the refactor becomes apparent that it needs to happen. Not fun. Not fun. Let's go here, here. I'm almost tempted to just make a whole new project to refactor this. And then instead of doing our player data as a resource, we would do it as just a dictionary on a node, like Mungalo was saying. Or not even just a dictionary. Mini Scruff, welcome in. Dictionary is not meant for keeping order. Why not a list of dictionaries, or better yet, records, or classes if Godot has those? Someone say refactoring. It's looking that way. It's looking that way. We are, we have it working to a point. But it's just not ideal. Like we got the functionality pretty much there. But it becomes more apparent that we need to do a refactor when we go and try to add in, like, go to the actual mini game. In my project, that data manager would be the player manager. The clients don't really hold any info. Any call into that will only redirect and resolve on host. So a client only holds a simple reference collection for the player data instances, but the clients don't have need for anything else than get player with ID. Oh. It's possible It's impossible to get things right the first time. Yeah. Godot's dictionaries don't hold an order, the order of adding. But since Covino's network code is a mess, that's true. It's a working mess. You kind of got lost. You kind of lost your love to the code. What? Lost my love? It's more like I loved it wrong. Best solution is to fix it by sorting, by running a dot sort on the dictionary. Oh. Okay. By sorting by running dot sort. Okay, so we need to run a dot sort. In general, yeah, but Godot does guarantee order. If you want to order, use an array or list instead. Order doesn't matter, it's a dictionary. If orders matter, it shouldn't be a dictionary. Just needs to make sure you access it by the key. Yeah. Dictionaries are ordered in Godot. Other languages like Python don't guarantee the keys will be in order. I know Python and I guess Godot does, but probably still means you're doing something wrong. I mean, we don't need an order per se. Like, we really don't need the order. All we need is better functionality. So for example, we should only be going over the... That's a D. We're just going to do this. We should only be looking at the host's data manager. That's what we should be doing. Only look at the host's data manager. Order doesn't matter. Only look at the host data manager, and that will send to each client what their data is. I think that's what we want. Like that. And then it just has their PIDs. Like that. Whole idea with the dictionary collection is fast lookup by key, right? Horrible collection for iterating over and searching, right? And also you don't want to sort the dictionary, which normally shouldn't. Why not add the player's int position in the data manager? Because we don't care about their position. Or an int position. Oh, I see what you're saying. Int position. Player 1, player 2, player 3. But that's the thing. Like, we don't need an order. We just need the right one. Which, at the end of the day, following a better practice, we should just be only using the host data manager, right? Like, we don't want to use anyone else's data manager, just the hosts. Gotta be careful though, locally called RPCs. Dictionary key is the pure ID. Yeah, it is the pure ID. Since host is calling an RPC on itself, it will resolve as sender pure ID 0, which is wrong. Yeah. Well, it sends at 1, yeah. It sends with the 1. The host is always 1. So, okay. Not when the host calls the RPC locally? That's the catch. Oh, interesting. I thought it was always 1. Even when local. Okay, so... What makes more sense in y'all's opinion? Do we keep going and we get the full functionality working with what we currently have, or do we basically start from scratch and redo it properly and plan out the full architecture of it first and then do it? In my opinion, this is very fun. I agree, it is. It's frustrating, but it's fun. Yeah, I always send the peer ID anyways. I always vote for more informed rewrite. Think a full refactor of the multiplayer code is needed. I agree that I think no matter what, the refactor is needed. It's just a matter of, do we do it now or do we try to push through and get this finished and then do it? I spent a week in some, just on my lobby class to usher in clients, validating them before adding as a player. Don't always send peer ID. Interesting. I think we're just using peer ID is just the easiest thing to use. It makes sense to me to use it. I don't know though. Okay. That is a weakness, really. It's a weakness to use the peer ID. Huh. Anyone can send an RPC and identify as any peer. Oh, you can? That sounds like a vulnerability. Big time. Big time. Okay. This is basically our second refactor of this. RPC is called Aha! Ha! Ha! Covino vulnerabilities. Wait, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with vulnerabilities? RPC is called, it has the sender ID inside. Wait, generic, what's so funny about vulnerabilities? But I will say though, you're quite close. It can be good to finish it off as hacky as you need to so that the rewrite can get the full picture. That's the other thing I'm thinking, Mini Scruff, is like, that's the original thought plan. Your code doesn't run correctly. You're talking about vulnerabilities now? Well, I've always been talking about vulnerabilities. That's been a thing. That's been a thing. Happy International Women's Day to all the female chatters out there. Oh, it is that day. I forgot about that. Yes, what Camilo said. Okay, so then this code is full of vulnerabilities at this moment. Yes, it is generic. It is. That's another reason why we want to do the refactor. I'm saying sending peer ID every time is bad practice. I see. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this makes sense. Very used to doing it better from the start. I agree, Munglo. That's the whole thing here. We wanna put in good practices and setting that as the habit. Okay. We're going to redo the whole thing. I'm just wondering how high level the security on a party game should be. It should be as high as it makes sense. Like, I don't think we care too much if a player is cheating, but we care about if a player is like hacking another player, like getting into their system. Espresso, howdy, how you doing? Version 1 full of bugs and vulnerabilities is totally expected. It's my preferred way of building first round. Acts as a rough draft, then restart, copy pasting what good code I did right. Yeah, we're gonna have 2-factor authentication, 512-bit AES, some biometric blood tests, retinal scanner. If your computer does not have a fingerprint scanner, that will be a requirement. So you will have to, that's part of the upsell, is we'll be selling fingerprint scanners as well. So then the players can order it and then they can log in. Well, do part of their login, of course. They need to have a specific key as well. I treat game dev as writing an essay. Me too. I don't write essays either. Well, software engineering, not just game dev. Yeah. Because I was thinking about vulnerabilities in Covino's code some time ago and decided if your friends cheat Mario Party online, you need new friends. That's also true. But generic. The key thing is in this game, we will have the ability to matchmake. Like, you will press multiplayer. J Rodriguez. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, boom, boom. Bah. We are gonna have the ability to click multiplayer and get into a lobby, like with random people. That is gonna be the thing. I would say it like this. If you think you are barking up the wrong tree fundamentally now, then you reboot the project, salvage what you can, instead of getting burned out and completing things you know is wrong. That's the thing, Munglo. I don't do burnout. I don't do it. So if it's going to be a valuable learning experience, just going through to have everything set up, then we should be good. Absolutely ignoring me. Can't believe you, Covino. What do you mean, Espresso? I said howdy. I didn't get to read. I didn't get there yet. I was reading the topic at hand, because I don't think your amazing banana muffins have anything to do with multiplayer. But now that you mention it, pretty good. Just made these absolutely amazing banana muffins. They have 11 grams of sugar per muffin, though, so that's not great. They're genuinely so good. That's awesome. I'm allergic to bananas, but I like them. Unless you do a muffin mini game. That's true. That's true. Never say never. Clearly, you don't understand how good they are if you're thinking they don't take priority. Shoot, you might be right, Espresso. You might be right. That's really... Ugh. That's what takes priority. Banana muffins. All right. Muffin games are free money. Easy, no cap. Still working on the template? Oh yeah, 11 grams per muffin. Must be small muffins. True. I can make a pretty good muffin. That's a mushroom. Anywho, it seems like we're going to be refactoring the template. It does. The question is, do we finish it out and hack it, like do it in a really hacky way where we finish it, get all the functionality working so we know what we need? Or do we just send it from scratch? What is missing to finish it? The things that are missing to finish it is really just multiplayer. I think it's just joining. As in like when we load into the game. It's just this part here. This right here needs to be finished. I'm not worried about the time stuff. That's easy. We have good code for that. It's just getting them to spawn in. Let's do a poll. Poll. Boom. And then refactor or hack, then refactor. Scrap all and refactor now. Now, factor after. Okay, after. We'll do that. Just quick little poll. If you go back to the pre-RPC state, you might be able to port over chunks easily. Oh, I might have gone too far back. And then sort the dictionary, and you're done. Wait. Oh, then sort the dictionary and you're done. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, leave an important decision up to a poll in chat, because that never ended badly. I refuse to vote for anything less than abandon it all and write my own engine. Okay, we're not doing that. That we're not doing. Listen, Savage, I trust everyone here with making a good decision. Refactor or hack, then refactor. We got most people saying refactor now. Just send it. Just send it. Okay. So to set this up, what do we do? Do we have to make a whole new repo? Another week to finish the template? I mean, hey, generic, real, on the real, if it does take another week to do the template, that's still good because it takes us a week and a half to do one mini game. Half that week was spent doing what we're doing now. So you're basically taking a half week off from each mini game. So it's really 5 days off. 5 days off from each mini game. And we have to do 15 mini games. So already we'd be saving a crap load of time no matter what. No matter what. Sorting is only applicable now though with host plus one client since PRID. Yeah, refactor now. Okay. We won't bother with the sort. Another branch. We could do another branch and then clear it out. I think you should learn the basics of multiplayer before you start trying to do this stuff. Watch a video or 17. That's the thing, Savage. I've been watching videos. I've been doing that. If you haven't started yet, I recommend starting an open PR of your feature branch to your main branch. So when you go to GitHub, you can see a nice visual difference of the changes you've made. Wait, recommend starting an open PR from your... Well, that's the thing, Medusa. That's the thing. We only have a main branch stuff. Or before refactor. Yeah, we're going to draw out stuff before we code. 100%. 100%. Don't find the commit from before all the changes. Yeah, we're not finding that. We're not finding that. That's not a thing. Push everything to main, create a new branch version 2, and then work on that branch. That's what I think I'm gonna do. So let's close this out. We're gonna do a new branch, call it V2, create branch, publish branch. Now we're good. Oh, that's the console. Screw it. Crap. Yeah, the multiplayer stuff sucks. I haven't checked tutorials on it either. I assume they suck. Most do. Pain, testing, brute forcing have been my approach. Yeah. Also possible to give access to a select few responsible chatters for private reviews. That's true. We could do that. I don't know what that would entail though. With in terms of like reviewing them. Read-only access. Yeah. But like, I guess yeah. Alright, so this is fine. Invalid color name. I don't know what that is. This is our branch, right? Let me just make a change real quick to make sure it worked. Okay, it does. Delete. Okay, cool. Version 2. Alright, now we can write. Oh, I can visualize Ironic and Savage's review comments. This sucks! What are you doing? Get out of here! Just quit game dev while you can. Awful. Alright, erase all of this. Boom. Planning it out. So step 1. Step 1. We go boom. Where do you hang out? Twitch, Discord, YouTube? GitHub PRs. Mine would be do 15 push-ups. Sounds awful. Not useful. Alright. We do this. Host. I think I'm just too zoomed out. I am. Delete this. 2. Boom. Okay. Host. We got the host. To be fair, I would also start making branches and PRs for every goal you have on stream. That's a pretty good idea, actually. I like that. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna draw it out like this. global host. Add slash change slash add the reward from get commit to get branch. No, not that one. Last month I tore another senior a peer apart for dismissing my code review at work. Ooh, like we were on a team call, and I was like, that doesn't fly. Do it again. You're gonna get stomped. Woof. Woo. Okay. Global host, and then we want client. Duplicate. And what we're doing here, client. Blue, host green, global. Like that. Now let's do this, that, this. There we go. Okay. We have a global, a host, and a client. What we're going to do is we're going to write out what each one has inside of them. I think that's the first important part. What do they have? So to start off, we're going to use the dot to symbolize a node. The host. Well, actually, this isn't. Start off with the howdy. What up, TK? Howdy, TK. How you doing? UI local data host. UI for all menu stuff. Local data for non-related. Ooh, I like that breakdown. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we're gonna redo it. This will be user interface. Boom. Boom. This will be host. And this will be local data. Boom. User interface, host, local data. Global is non-RPC. Sometimes. Interface. I hardly know her. I don't know her at all. So user interface will have, of course, we'll have the main menu. Main menu. Kind of tired, gonna hit the hay. Have a good one. Good luck with the refactor. Thank you, Nick. Have a great night. Sleep well. The main menu. What are you doing today? Well, we pretty much finished the template, I'm gonna say, but we need to refactor it because it's garbage. Because it's garbage. That's why. Exclamation mark today. Yeah, that would be a nice thing to put in, but that, I don't know how we would update that. Local data could be local player too. Yeah. I also like running game logic. So say UI button for respawn would be hooking into a game logic request. Respawn. Huh. I never heard of that. Yesterday. I can't do that one. All right. We want to say main menu. It's going to want all of the, just how I like structuring things. Yeah, that's fair. We want buttons. We want focus on work. You're right, Medusa. That's what we're doing. Main menu. We want the buttons. We want to delete this. Duplicate this. Do that. Duplicate it. Do that. And then... I mean, the user interface, I feel like the interface is pretty solid. Don't say sorry. What? Breaking things apart in clear areas, it's all confusing without making a giant ball of spaghetti. Yeah. I don't think we need a user interface really though, because we like our interface, this is pretty solid. I'm gonna venture to say like our interface, it's solid. We have it broken up into nice components. They're useful. They're good. I think the user interface is pretty much what we can keep. Now we do have synchronizers on the buttons, but I think that's fine. I think that's fine. So let's go into the host. Go into the host. What does the host want? I think the host is going to want a node, because that's what you're talking about, is doing nodes. It was kind of made for that approach, though, with its workflow. Breaking things apart into clear areas. Making a giant ball of spaghetti. Is it? Okay. We got ads coming up, though. We're going to chuck on the words. When we get back from the ads, we're going to do this. It's going to be good. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be the greatest. Some of the greatest refactoring we've ever seen. It's going to be amazing. All right, let's turn this on. Boop. Whew. Some may even say this is going to be the best refactoring. Now, the greatest, the best. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I need more water, desperately. Whew. Boop. I have returned. Oh. Holy moly. My water thing was out. I had to refill it. That was a pain. Autopilot off. Boom. Webcam on. Alright, let's finish out these words. We got cues. All right. Words off. It's time to plan out the great refactoring. All right. Haven't done that in a while. If anyone hasn't noticed, unfound words are in alphabetical order. That's true. They are. Someone's helped figure out new words. True. And it also, if you look at the big word, if you get the big word, it contains all the letters that are available to us. All right. So what does the host want? The host wants a... Let's think. Does that want a data manager as a node? Oh, the lobby manager, yeah. But as a node, right? We're doing a node, like a node-based thing now. Host wants muffins. I am pretty hungry. I should say. Basically all singletons are. I thought anyway. Basically, yeah. But we don't want too many singletons. I remember that. Singletons, bad. Reminds me, I have a Danish I never ate. Oh, the pastry thing. I thought you were talking about a Danish person. Getting very concerned. And then you said a player manager. What does a player manager have? A player manager would have list of players. Well, hang on. Let's plan it out even deeper, I think. It manages the players. Thanks, Savage. I couldn't have guessed that. Whew. All right, let's do this. Let's do boom, boom, lobby manager. What does the lobby manager do? The lobby manager will handle joining. So handle client connections, such as joining / leaving. It will try to come up with the names of classes or things you want. Try to list out what behaviors you want to start grouping them. Oh. Raise host, joining, leaving, reacting to host, leaving. Okay. So handle client connections, joining, leaving. We want to change, what is it called? Changing the host. Changing host. Network connection related things. Well, that one is going to be our multiplayer manager. Because what we learned from messing with NoRay is that you want to have a multiplayer manager that does all of this stuff. It's all the error stuff and the packet handshake and all that. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Be good, everyone. What is No-Ray? No-Ray is NetFox No-Ray. It's an add-on basically. It handles things like NAT punch through. It handles a relay connection. It's basically a server. Really? Server connection? Did you see the space-time database announcement video? No, I have no clue what that is. Okay, so it's connection related. Yes. Like this sets it registers hosts. It goes under lobby. I probably wouldn't put this under lobby because this is already like 75 lines. A little bit less, like we'll say 70 lines. It also has alternatives for synchronizers. Yeah. So this like rollback and stuff. Yeah, like if the NAT failed, it would use the relay. Sends the UDP packet. Lobby is the thing everyone connects to. Don't think of it as game call room/lobbies. Oh, I see what you're saying. From what I've seen, No-Ray helps with NAT punch through and relay server. NetFox adds rollback and some other features. Yeah. That's what it does. We couldn't figure out how to get it to work, but apparently the creator of it hosts his own server for testing that you can try out and use, which is really cool. So the lobby manager only does network related stuff. Oh. So lobby is or isn't list of open hosted games. Good night, Tricky. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. For us, our lobby manager was mostly adding in labels and player ready updates. Yeah. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to rename it to multiplayer manager just because that in my head makes more sense than lobby manager. Multiplayer manager. And that means we probably don't even, whoa, what the heck? Oh, shoot. That means we don't even need a lobby manager. Let's actually delete this. Why did it delete host? What are you doing? Like, what is this? What? Okay, whatever. It's being dumb. Host. Boom. Okay. Multiplayer manager handles client joining, leaving, changing host. What else does it handle? Might help to walk through the steps from boot up, like application start, person A goes to host, step 2. Yeah. Loss of connection. Host crashes. Okay. Yeah, let's start from the beginning. So from the very beginning, we have a user interface that pops up first. This is a separate hosted server. Wait, does this live in a separate hosted server? Oh, ignore that. Gotcha. Talk through it. Okay. Step 1. Player boots up the game. It shows the main menu with the option of going single player or multiplayer. Single player option and a multiplayer option. Like that. So they have the option of going single player or multiplayer. They press multiplayer. Because single player is just multiplayer, but you just put bots in instead. On pressing multiplayer, they have the option to let's just duplicate it. They have an option to host or join. Host or join. If they pick host, then it boots up a starts server. Join, they need a connect to a server. Holy moly. There we go. Host or join. So if they host, it starts a server. If they join, then they connect to a server. That makes sense. If they are hosting or joining, it will trigger the multiplayer manager in some way, shape, or form. Okay, you know what? I think who was it? Miniscruff said it. We just brain dump at this point. Brain dump it. Character customization, which includes the name, color, model. We want player controller, which would handle movement, or actually we just say inputs. That's really it that we need a player controller to do. Then we want a multiplayer manager sees the host is ready. Oh, we need the ready signals. We need clients ready signal. You reset all game data, reinitialize it, players, timers, scores, and such, and get ready for a game. Okay. Reset all the game data. See, I was resetting game data on the game ending. That's what we were doing on the CPR game, the mini game. Is we made it so when everybody disconnects, or when the host disconnects, in particular, it reset everything. I think that might be the better play. That way we're not like just having a full game sitting there somewhere. Doesn't hurt to do it twice. That's true. So let's write that out. Clear game data. So things like the players, the score, timers. Then we want, let's see, character customization, name, model, color. Player controller with the inputs, client ready signal. We got the disconnect. Is that really it? Let me look. Let's look. Player profile can be local data. That would actually, so that is one thing I was thinking of, is I'd like to have ideally a player profile where they can have like their like a little background image that we give them, or that they can have. Yeah, player profile. Player profile that contains the portrait customization. I mean, shoot. Do we... Since we're taking the time for doing this... Portrait is fun, but will be later. Yeah, it will be. It's not necessary. But I just thought of something. Should we just set up the... like the final menu, like the whole beginning user interface stuff for the actual game, like what we plan on it looking like, set that up and then just replace the boards with just enter into the mini games instead? No, I wouldn't. Okay. Wait. Because I'm thinking about it, and this thought just kind of hit me. I would keep it prototype B still. Oh, you still want to still keep it a prototype? Because what I was thinking is, why not make the final interface, and then what we do is we could have like a mini games only mode just built in, and then all we do is we just add the mini games as we go into like this mini game only mode. And then once we finish the mini games, the 5 ones, then we add the board, and that adds the actual gameplay part. Basically, you went through one prototype, true. Realized you didn't quite get to what you wanted, so you need to redo the prototype. Yeah, and I'm looking to almost maybe, like, I'm considering the idea of what, instead of the original idea of just trashing this entire UI that we're going to make, why not just keep it and, like, just make a, like, the final, or, like, the somewhat finalized UI. That way we're making like the final product already when it comes to the UI. I run menu system and HUD as separate UI layers, basically. It's all loaded on first scene. That makes sense. So what I'm picturing in my head in terms of the UI is focus on understanding multiplayer a bit and how to organize things so you're comfortable. Yeah, that's true. You may discover problems as you work more on the prototype. Okay. So then we'll stick to the original plan of just making the prototype UI. Not worry. And the thing is though, we're not going to use this outside of prototype. But we still want to come up with a consistent pattern so it doesn't get messy. Right. So set up some rules. So the difference when it comes to this panel right here specifically, in the actual game, you would do this customization before starting. So which means we would want a local player profile that when you connect to someone, you share that local profile to the host instead of creating it when you connect. That's kind of where my head's going. But like in the lobby, we still want the ability for the player to change that local profile of theirs if they want to like customize their character while they're waiting for everyone else to join. So you really just want a default config. Or if they come with a rude name and host erase it. Well, that's the thing. It's because it's connected to Steam, it'll be their Steam name. Their Steam name will be the one that shows up. Nothing else. But just for this testing, because we have to do localhost testing, we can't do Steam testing. Well, we can, but it's a pain. Mechanics for modifying the profile in the lobby surpass the functionality of the default profile passed in. To be honest, I would choose with the least amount of work. Well, that's the thing, is in theory, you could say the least amount of work is working on the finalized UI. Because then you don't have to remake a new one. But then again, you could also say, just using what we already have, Eris Esra, hello and welcome. Welcome to Refactor Town. I don't think I've met you before. What are you working on? What were you doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're working on a game studio here. Game studio called Freedom Forge Studios with the mission to create inspiring and rewarding games for everyone. Now, I don't know how to game dev or how to program. We started about 8 months ago with zero programming experience, zero game dev knowledge. And we are on our second ever game. I was working on some music for a rhythm typing cafe game. Ooh, funny you mentioned rhythm. Navrix, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the team. So actually, it's funny you mentioned rhythm. This game that we're working on right now is basically, we're planning on a multiplayer Mario Party-like game that revolves around the theme of lifeguarding. So, have you ever wondered what it's like to be a lifeguard? That's basically what we're going through here. Now, for our final product, we are going to have 15 mini games and 3 boards. So, what we're trying to do is we're making a template, or we've been making a template. So then that way it makes it a lot easier for us to make these mini games, because we gotta get a lot of them out. And the theory is, the hypothesis is that the mini games are they can't be good mini games unless we can do them. You can play them on your own, like they're standalone games, I should say. There we go. There we go. Boom. So basically, what we found out in doing all of this is we got a host. Boom. You can change the color and all that. Multiplayer, you can join. Join code doesn't do anything right now. We'll call it client. And you can change your color, you can change your model, all that kind of stuff. But this was more temporary. And you can press ready, ready up, cancel, all that fun stuff. Something we're thinking about now is we need to refactor this. We need to basically redo everything that we just did, because it's not good. It's not great. So we're kind of planning out exactly how we're going to refactor all this, how it's all going to work, how it's going to go. But the part about the rhythm game is one of our mini games, the first one we made, that kind of led us to thinking like, hey, we should probably do a template, is, wait for it, boom, is actually a rhythm mini game. It's based off of performing CPR. The game is dubbed CPR. Pretty silly, pretty good. So it's the same kind of concept here. Eris Raid, indeed, Dark Palm, welcome in. So what you can do is you get your character. As you can tell, this is a different version. Connect, and then we'll say Dark Palm. And then ready, start. And it all crashes, of course, because this is a broken version. We'll go single player to show you. We'll just go single player. Boom, boom, boom. Change your color. And then you can change bot difficulty level as well. Start, and here it is. So the idea is, you start off, and you want to perform CPR. And for those of you who don't know how to perform CPR, you want to do it at the beat of 120 beats per minute. Or basically to the song, Another One Bites the Dust. Dun, 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 dun. I haven't played this in a while, wow. Dun, 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 dun. And as you see, as you're pressing it, you're shooting the water out of their mouth. Again, this is a prototype. But you're shooting the water out of their mouth and all that. And then whoever wins, first person to do it wins, and so forth. So it's one of our mini games is a rhythm game, which is pretty cool, pretty neat. But again, it's like all kind of based around lifeguarding and trying to teach that kind of stuff, which is really cool. And then there's a little final screen. So we're trying to basically copy this template here, make it look good and whatnot. The alligators are super cute. I agree, Kaiju. I agree. That was made by, I didn't make those. Those were made by Ironic in chat. Ironic Moronic. Yeah. Whew. I love that pun, by the way. The CPR, yeah, it's pretty good. That was from, I can't take credit for that one either. That was from a mod, Savage Lord Severus. He thought of that amazing, amazing title. All right, so what we're doing is we're planning out how to refactor this exactly, because multiplayer, I don't recommend it for a second game, but I'm too stubborn, and we've already gotten so far, and I really just want to do it. There's no better way to learn than by doing. So that's what we're doing. Lusk the Shadow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Both of you, by the way, now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Preach. Indeed, Medusa. All right. Here we go. So we need, let's see. Well, I'm heading for the Pocork and chilling. I don't know what that is, but have fun, Munglo. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Oh, popcorn. Popcorn. Ah, that. Popcorn. Gotcha. Have fun. Enjoy your popcorn. I might have some popcorn later today, actually. That sounds pretty good. All right. Here we go. So we have our main menu, and this is what we were just debating before y'all came, is do we just start making the finalized UI for the game? Or do we stick with this UI that's going to be probably trashed? What makes the most sense? That's kind of the difficult one. And I almost feel like part of me wants to just start making the finalized version. I wouldn't update the UI at the moment. Okay, just kind of build it with our future planning in mind then. Like the headspace is in the zone for the network stuff. Because it is, like, when it comes to the network stuff, it is slightly different. Unless the future UI will drastically be different, it will be pretty different, yeah. I think it would be pretty different. Like, because the character customizer, like, that is a separate, like, piece to the game. A separate piece. What you really want is set up and should be reusable no matter what the buttons or actions you add, right? And then you make any UI. You can make any UI. Okay. It's weird they didn't update with the text. Okay. Then we'll keep it simple. And we'll just use this UI that's going to be trashed anyways. But the other issue is keeping the player data. Keeping the player data. That's going to be a little rough. So with the player data, how would we... Basically, there's going to be a local player data. That's for sure. We need local player data, which is here. Player profile. I'm going to say local. And that will have the portrait customization. It will also have the character customization, which is from here. Yeah. Let's just cut that. And then we'll place it right here. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. And then we can just do tab, tab, tab. There we go. Player profile, local. Then we'll have the portrait customization, character customization. And with the name, model, all that fun stuff. Okay. And then this would eventually, we would send this out to the host, I would assume. Yeah. What's the problem there? Seems simple enough for the player to send those values to the host/server. Also trust your gut. You have more in your head than I do. If you want to update the UI first to help guide, do it. I think if we do update the UI first and get the finalized UI, or at least somewhat finalized UI, that might be helpful. That might be helpful. But then again, we need a simplistic way to try out these mini games to see if they're actually fun. That's the big thing. And that's kind of what led to this design, is that this is super easy, simplistic to do. And so if we just follow through with this one, we don't need to worry about too much. We can actually just test to see if the mini games are actually fun. But then on the other hand, complete other hand, we start, if we do the finalized UI, we plop it into Steam, and then we can test the mini games through Steam. But at that point, it's like the mini game's already done and implemented. That might be a little bit more difficult unless it's like the difference of having them like as a standalone game versus just starting to put them in the game and testing them as we go. I think that's the difference in approaches. You know what? Let's stick to this UI. Keep in mind the player data or player profile being local. Keep that in mind, but stick to this because thinking about it, it'll make it a little bit easier to individually test each game. And then also, this will now give us something for future projects if we want to use that. I think that might be the play. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we're sticking to the standard, this thing that we already made. Okay, player profile. We want this for sure. Controller, don't really need that right now. Client ready signal. It's kind of with that. And then we need to clear the game data, players, scores, timers. Okay. User interface. We have single player option, multiplayer option. On multiplayer, we have a host or join. Starts the server, join, connect, all that stuff. Okay. Local data. This goes in here. Boom. Boom. Okay. Then we want the client ready signal. That's probably going to go to the host, right? Player controller. I think that would be local data as well. And that would be a component that would get assigned. But then it needs to send signals to the host. So inputs, send signals to host, or sync. It could be a synchronizer. And then the clear game data, players score timer. I think that would be on the host. Host. Whoops, that's an arrow. Boom. Okay. Is there any other functionality we really need? A local player profile. Let's look through what we got already. I guess the lobby. So the host probably would hold the lobby, wouldn't it? Because what is gonna hold the labels and stuff? Unless that's part of the multiplayer manager, where it handles the client connections, sends a signal for the host to add a label, and then everyone synchronizes off the host. That would make sense. So we can do text, boom. We'll say lobby labels, clients send signals to host, sync. Something like that would be pretty decent. Lobby labels, clients send signals to host, sync. I don't like sync like that. Save that. And then we have a multiplayer manager. And this would be a global. So we only have one global in this iteration. I guess unless the host is a global. That's a valid question. Let's go. Oh. Well, okay, hang on. Local data will also hold the models, I guess. And tells the host which model to use. Base scenario. here. We have empty bodies. That was another question that Munglo was talking about, was do we want to do where it spawns in a body, or do we just leave the empty bodies, give the data? I kind of like the idea of leaving the empty bodies and just giving them data. I think that makes more sense. And so we can give them data as part of a node. And we write the data in. Sounds clean that way. That way off my intuition. Yeah. I think it does sound clean that way. Okay. And then we need, let's go into the script here. And we have bot functionality. That's going to be, where's the bot functionality going to go? Bot functionality. I guess that would be slapped into local data. Let's just write it here. Add bot. Add bot. We want that, which is going to hold the name, mode. Howdy Cam, how you doing? How was work? Model and the color, along with bot controller. Great, never seen a chef get fired as so fast in my life. Whoa, what? Fired, you say? Was thinking before, what game components do you think you need in a game to make it a complete game? What game components do you think you need to be in a game? What do you mean by that? New chef, pretty much just out straight ice in the fryers. Put ice. Wait, what? The new chef comes in and puts ice in the fryers? Why? Why? Quite entertaining until I realized I had to clean it. Ugh. Yeah, that sounds awful. Was he trying to get fired? Yeah, it was a very bad day. I don't know. It was his second shift. Huh. I.e. main menu settings, credits, game loop, audio systems, background music. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much... I think that pretty much makes a game. Can't even grab a drink because I have my car. I mean, you don't need a drink. You could just do play some games or something. Name, model, color. Bot controller. I don't think we want bot controller here, though. In the bot? Maybe we do. Maybe we want the bot controller to be in the add bot, and the player controller is actually in the player profile. And that also would allow for, in the future, for control changes. Wouldn't it? I think it would. Tab that. Inputs / mapping. I'll do it separately. Inputs. Input maps. Yeah. That would make sense. Let's delete this line. And then we can just say model portrait. All right. Lobby labels, client sends signals to host sync. Start server, start / create server. Like that. And then okay. Now we want to do add bot. I feel like this needs to be in the host. Yeah, we add bot in the host. Boom. We have a multiplayer manager that handles the connection, the crashes, all that fun stuff. Is there anything else we are missing here? I don't think so. Input, models, colors. That's local. Waiting label. Ready state. Did I do ready state? Client ready signal, but it needs to have locally. Oh, locally it can just emit a signal for ready. All right, now that we have that basic broken down, move this like here, like that. Let's go to the actual UI. I think. Boom, boom, boom. And now we can go boom. Ooh, planning. I love planning. That's good. Planning is important. All right, so this is going to be our main menu. And we'll put that on top, I think. Use like red. Yeah. Main menu. And so the functionality of the main menu will be start single player game. And we don't really need to plan out the main menu though, because we have it. Just what signals do we want to fire? On multiplayer host, start server. Then we want to say on the in the lobby, I guess. Whoa. in the lobby. Let's do that. Let's go. Shoop. Like that. Boom. Zoop. Cool. Duplicate. Plop it here. This will be on the lobby. So we need to handle the labels as players join. We want the ready state slash button update. We want the player names. No. That'd be under labels. Update with player name. This will be also red. We can say lobby. Whew. Yay, planning. All right, we need the labels. Ooh, we need the colors. So, color selected. No copies. We want maybe the lobby needs to update player data. Local. Ready slash unready. Ready slash cancel button. And then we can say signal to host. What else do we want here though? Ready, non-ready. Main menu, lobby, local data. Planning is definitely a thing. It's interesting. Who the heck is messaging me? Model, data manager, selectable colors, add player. And really, we're just sending, like, on the game start is when we send the data, the local data to the host. And then the host will send to everyone else through, like, synchronizers. Okay, I think that's it. I thought you send up to the profile on Ready. Yeah, that's what we're currently doing. So what I think is going to happen, or this is the idea. So the local data will have a local player profile, and that player profile will update as they're in the lobby, changing their colors and all that fun stuff. And then when, I should make a note of this actually. When the game starts, not on Ready, but when it starts, when game starts, player data sent to host. Ah, shoot, but it's gonna have to be before that. So then the labels can get updated. Shoot. How does that happen? Like server sends game started event and the peer send profile to server. Basically, I think instead we're just gonna do it when I'd set up when I'd send up during the on ready event. Yeah, I think that might be the play. Whenever they press ready, the only thing is they can unready And so when they press cancel to unready and they like start changing their character again, we need to figure out like when is that data going to be sent. I guess it can always just be sent like as they're updating, right? So when ready, whenever ready, player data is sent to the host. And we just match match based on PID. Something like that. All right, I have another idea. Match based on PID? Yeah, like the player ID. Hello, sir. Have you ever considered switching to 86 assembly? Fleet for fleet? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Does player not have their match ID? No, they do. They do. Ooh, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words. Chuck on the words. Heading to level 2. Yeehaw. Everyone does have their IDs though. They do. They do. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, understandable, have a nice day. All right, Fleet for Fleet, thank you for stopping by. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Woo! And then when I return, I think we're just gonna get started. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. All right, and boop. I have returned. Oh, welcome back, Covino. We missed you so much. Aw, thanks. Whew. All right, let's get these. Boom. Woo, all hail the non-cult leader. Yes, non-cult, exactly. Whew, welcome back from ads, everyone. Camera on. Exactly, Sammy. Exactly. I forgot, I turned off the clap activation for the camera, but yeah, I'll turn it back on. It used to be voice activated to turn back on. Something like that. All right. Cute cusses. Steamed Cocoa. Hello and welcome. Right in time to see you say this one. Let's see. Success. Cess. Too slow, generic. Too slow. And then we all know what the last one is. E-cuz. Exactly. A cuss. That's what I was gonna guess. All right, words off. Bloop. Now. My screen, I'm first. Interesting. The plural form of EQ. The European currency unit. That's a word? Interesting. It was before the euro. Very interesting. All right, so now for the moment that you have all been waiting for. The scenario template. Great refactoring. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Okay, we're not just gonna do that. So I missed that sound. Did you miss it? I brought it back. It's good. The big fart. It's not a fart. What do you mean? It's a like a dramatic sound effect, like whoa. And it's unfortunately tied to my words as well. So anytime I say the great refactoring, it goes off. Oh, I thought that was me. Is it Chris Nolan sound? I don't know. Refactoring starts in T-minus 10 seconds. 9. No, we started now. All right, so we are on the version 2 branch. On the version 2 branch. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. So what I think we're gonna do is we have to go to globals. Covino, it grew back. What did Quadescent? We need to remove the lobby manager. Remove the data manager. Remove the multiplayer manager. No, we don't have to remove that one. No, he's still bald. What? What are you talking about? My hair's beautiful. My hair's beautiful. It's a wig. It's called a toupee, actually. Get your words right. A toupee. Do we also want to remove Net Fox No Ray? Nah, we just leave it, right? Yeah. I don't know how to spell toupee. I think it's just toop. Toop with the dash. A little apostrophe. Toop. All right, we want, let's see here, toupee. There we go. There we go. All right, let's go to step 1. Step 1. Spelled Tupperware. Okay, this is how should I do this? Should I just delete everything? The dome carpet. I don't like that word. That seems weird. To pay or not to pay? That is the pirate question. Dome drapes. Okay. Okay. We're not. No. Shoot. Close all. Main menu. So starting from the main menu, I think what we need to do is remove everything. Right? Because this is the functionality. We have the multiplayer manager. that handles all of our connections. We have the local data. Now local data, we're gonna make a node. And were we gonna make it an auto load? I don't think so. I think it was just gonna be a scene. This isn't a refactor. This is a total purge. I think that's what I'm kind of leaning towards, but we do have some things that are good, like these. We do have some good things. That's fine. Now this stuff. So we can legally kill people for the next 24 hours? No. That's not what we meant. We meant purging the code. We can legally kill all the code in the next 24 hours. Yeah, refactor is synonymous with rewrite in this stream. No. Savage. I have since learned from the great refactoring days, and I have learned that we don't need to purge everything. We don't need to rewrite everything. We just need to clean up the things that are dirty. Call it spring cleaning, if you will. A little spring cleaning. So what does that look like? Well, if you refactor long enough, you will eventually do a rewrite. That's true. So we need to take what we have currently. Let's go to our auto loads. And we have a data manager. Let's also close everything. Yeah, let's just close everything. That way we're starting more in a clean slate, if you will. And then we can just close all other. So we have the main menu, we have a data manager, we have a lobby manager, and we have a multiplayer manager. Refactor, I read that. The refactor of Theseus. A bit of Theseus ship situation. I mean, that's the wait. That's the guy who slowly rebuilt his ship, right? By he'd had the ship, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, we need a new mast." So he replaced the mast. And then they're like, "Oh, we need a new board." And they replaced the board. "Oh, we need another one." And then until finally he had a whole new ship. And that's basically what we're doing. What was the lesson to be learned there? Was it not do that? Don't do that? Or... Okay. It's paradox, or perhaps a philosophical question. Philosophical question, eh? Is it still the same ship? Ah, that was the question. Is a ship you replaced completely still the same ship? Is it? No. I would say it's not. It's new and improved. It's new and improved. Just like what our code's gonna be. If you say yes, what if you used all those parts to build a second ship? So if we reuse the parts, would it be the old ship? So use the old parts to build another ship. Then like even the nails, if you're reusing like the nails and everything, then I'd say, yeah, you copy and pasted the old ship. If you say no, when does it become a new ship? when every old piece is replaced. When every old piece is replaced. If you still have, I would say, if you still have an old nail in a board, then it's still the old chip, just with a lot of improvement. So if you leave one nail, it's the old chip. What if you use the same nails? Then it's the old chip. Just been improved upon. Next question is Locus Wagger. Huh? So if you pull out one nail and put it in a new ship, you get the old ship? No. Because you pulled out an old nail and put it into a new ship. So which means you built the old ship. Or the new ship. Loki's wager. Oh, Loki's wager. Yeah, that's what I would say. But also, the real philosophical question is, does it matter if you call it a new ship or an old ship? I hope you gave the new ship a tetanus shot. Good golly. Yeah. The real answer is humans try to organize everything, but really nothing is ever the same any second. That's true. That's very true. Part of the human condition is we strive for putting things in boxes when in reality, nothing can go in a box. The real question is, who can afford a ship? That's a good question. That's a very good question, actually. Afford a boat? That's different. A ship, though. So if you had a new board, is it a new ship? No. We all end up in boxes. That's the thing, Savage. We don't. Because, for example, Savage, let's take you for example. We all want to put people in boxes, but the thing is, the perception of what a box is and what the box is very different. So let's take Savage's wife, for example. She has Savage in a box. Now let's take me. I have Savage in a box. Two completely different boxes that Savage is sitting in. I'm talking about coffins, you stoner. Stoner. What? No. No. I do not partake. That was the old me. No. If you're talking about, you mean coffins. What happens if you get cremated? You're not in a box anymore. Get wrecked. Loki made a bet with the dwarf broker in which he wagered his head. Loki lost. When the dwarf came to collect it, Loki stated he would relinquish his head, but noted that Brokir was not entitled to any part of Loki's neck. After a discussion on the matter, while parts of Loki clearly belonged to the head or the neck, neither side could agree exactly where one ended and when the other began. Therefore, Loki kept his head indefinitely. Interesting. It's crazy. Everyone has a unique perception of you, and no one can ever experience the same thought exactly like you. Yes. Vongo, hello, welcome to YouTube. I'm too lazy to open Twitch. No sweat. Welcome in, Vongo. Good to see ya. I was wondering where you went. Sounds like Broker needs a better surgeon. Yeah. All right, so what we need to do is we need to figure out step one. We're gonna break apart all of these auto loads first. This one, it's fine. It only has to do with no ray. We don't care about it right now. Next one, lobby manager. Lobby manager, we no longer want. So, what I think we'll do is we'll keep it all in place. We'll buy a new board and implement it into our ship. See what I'm doing there? Context. Pro streamer. Anywho, we fire the lobby manager. Exactly. We're calling this. What are we calling this? Well, that's a good question. That's a very good question. What do we do with this? I've been a DJing gamer, not going to sleep till 11 a.m. Oh, Vongo. Vongo. What are you doing? Gotta get that sleep. Gotta sleep, gotta eat, gotta do it all. Oh, did I really just close? Oh, nuts. Excalibur. Vloop. And before I forget, let's just export this as an image, as a PNG, straight to the desktop. Call it refactor. There we go. I'd let him define where the head begins and error 10% to be safe. I'll take 90% of a head. Yeah, that makes sense. But also, when does he get the head? Does he get the head when Loki dies? Is it immediate? These are questions. These are questions. Does the head have to be separated? Could it come with the body? What's the use case of the head? It's my head and I want it now. So if a company fires everyone and put one person in you put one person, everyone but one person, it's the same company? Yes. Because a company is an entity. It's an entity. A company is a person. Basically. Too many loopholes with subjective meaning of words. When you get old enough, you don't get a choice. You can't function past 8 p.m. Medusa, I feel that dramatically. I don't function nearly as well past, like, 6. User interface, which it's about 6. User interface, host, and then the local data. I think what we want to do is do a local data. And we were talking about doing local data as a node. I wake up at 8 a.m. That's late. I try to wake up earlier. I've been waking up recently at around like 7. Like it is awful. 6, 7, like ugh. Can't use my laptop till April 3rd because of dumb, stinky, doo-doo, yucky, gross, bad, and locked me out. And to get my key to unlock BitLocker, I need to sign in and sign into IGN, and I need to get a code texted to me. But you can't get it till April 3rd? PM, bud, not AM. Oh, whoops. I wake up at 8 p.m. Oh, yikes. I know my eyes aren't the greatest, too. 8 p.m. Show dose. That's wild. I read that 8 a.m. too? Yeah. Holy moly. 8 p.m. Show dose. Show dose, show dose. But it wants to text my old number, and to change my number on my Microsoft account, I need to wait 30 days. Ooh, that blows, Vongo. That blows. Dyslexia is contagious, apparently. Just fly to the opposite side of the world. Schedule fixed. There you go. There you go. All right, so the idea was we put player data, like the player profile, as a node. As a node. And attach that to everything. Like a physical node. Instead of a resource. Because the problem with resources is that we can't use them in multiplayer. I've never used Godot. What is a node? This is a node. A little circle, a white circle. So let's do the player data. Let's go to player data here. And we have our player data script called last name, class name, there we go. And let's add that to a node. Everything is a node technically, right, except for this. This is a resource. All right, this is gonna break. We know it's going to break. Let's add a node. Call this player data. And then extends node. Save. Add script. Player data. Open. Load. Boom. Player data. Nope, a scene is a tree made of nodes. Oh. Am I a node? Yes. A node is part of the tree structure in Godot. A scene is a tree made of nodes. I'm so confused, but okay, yes. So here it is, the player data. And the player data will hold the models. It will hold the IDs. The ID, the player name, the model ID, the color. I guess we want to hold the bot stuff too, don't we? Because player data, a player could be a bot. Yeah. This doesn't really need to be a static variable. This could be an exported variable. Boom. Save. We're gonna call this portrait. Save. And bot stuff. So we can do, let's make this an export, I think. And then just drag it up to here. And then we can do player bots. Save that. That should update our looks. Covino, if you're using the forgot the username approach. Munglo. He used nodes, not for local data, but for data that on the host and then synchronized with peers. Oh. Fun fact, Godot was mad in Godot. What I mean by that is the project list was made in Godot. Interesting. Covino got that oink nose. Huh? Huh? If I'm using the Munglo method or approach, use the nodes not for local data, but for the data that the host then synchronizes with the peers. Right. So what happens is, or at least this is what I was understanding it as, is we have a player data node. And what happens is as someone joins, this is going to break, of course, as someone joins the game, you add a player data node for that with that player's stuff and you synchronize it. Right? So the player would say, for example, a player would go, they have their local profile. They would go, boom, I got a name, a color, model, portrait, and then they send that to the host. And the host then puts that onto the created node and synchronizes it to everyone. It says, hey, this player is this. I think that makes sense. So we do want the bot stuff here, though. Where did we put... I think we put in data manager. Yeah, we did. Add bot. So this... I think we do add player and add bot. No. To the player data? Is that what we want? Where do we hold adding a player and adding a bot? Like the function of adding them. I don't think we even need to worry about that. Because again, it's the node. Server/host has an RPC call, right? I think they will, yeah. I think so. Pretty sure. Okay. Yeah. So we would say clients call the RPC on the server. Server creates the node. Node is synced using a spawner. Yeah, client calls an RPC on the server. Which happens in the main menu when they connect. Here. So we have single player mode, multiplayer, and then host button. This starts the thing. Nothing should really happen in the main menu, but maybe multiplayer manager or something. Thought you already planned all this out. I did, but not well enough, I guess. Not well enough. So, yeah, I didn't plan it well enough. In the lobby, does the lobby want to hold the label updates? I don't think so. This is the planning. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Labels as players join, and we update those labels using a synchronizer. Let's take another note here. Labels update through sync synchronizer. Ready state signal sent to host. So know what we could do? Does this make sense? In the player data, we have another section that says that they're the host, like is host as a Boolean. And then they would have all of their host options. So like they'd have the ready state dictionary or whatever as well. All just in this one node. And the reasoning for that, or at least my thought process with having that there, is that way in the future, well, if a host disconnects, it should be easier to flip another host on. We just pick someone else and say, hey, you're the host now. And then, of course, we have to do the multiplayer manager has to do that kind of stuff as well. Covino, what's malware-free way of downloading more RAM? Bongo. Downloadmoreram.com. I think it's .com. Host. Download a dedicated GPU. Having an is-host flag in your code instance will no doubt be useful. Yeah. Export var is host bool. We'll do false by default. And then we want the export var ready dictionary as a dictionary typed for PID as an int. Oh wait, no, I just say int. Int and a bool. Heck, I don't even need a dictionary here, do I? Nah, I should. Because then that way they can flip it on and off instead of just removing them from the ready dictionary. Yeah. Why do you have an export? Just for the sake of looking good. That's really it. I don't need it as an export. I think it just looks good. Like if I go file, reload saved. Why is that not working? Oh. No. Why is this not exporting? Player models is host. It is, but it's not. Oh, because I didn't do. It's a category. Duh. Export category player. Export category bot. Export category category host, like that. It's really just to look good. I think that's really why I did it. Probably useless, but feel my pain. Cam, I am. Not your exact pain. I'm feeling my own version of pain, but last Chrysler, I gab you my heart. Interesting. All right. I might commit to V2. So we do that, and then we're gonna do this as export category customizations, and then we want I think we can put the color in here too. I meant to grab it I meant to get at 10:45. I was meant to get at 10:45. What are you talking about? I'm confused. Export var colors dictionary as a dictionary of int in color. Data manager. Here it is. Color int. as color int. Copy. We'll just do that. Paste that. And I'll leave weasels in. Call this color dictionary. There we go. Too tired to think? I feel that. I feel it. Okay, so now we have the customizations being that of a... We have the player models dictionary. Been up since 4 a.m. Holy moly. Go to sleep, Cam. Color dictionary. We have our player. We have our bot. And we have our host. And the host is going to have the ready dictionary. Yay, downloads complete. Why did you download... Vonko, you can't actually download more RAM. I sleep at 2. What? You go to sleep at 2 a.m.? Wait, it's a zip bomb. JK. Wilden. Why would you go to sleep at 2 a.m.? Okay. I don't get good sleep if I stay up a long time. Yeah, same. Wait, it worked. I have more RAM. Bongo. Doesn't work like that, Bongo. All right, save that. And then it's earlier than 4 a.m. That's true. That is true. Fair point. What else do we want the player data to hold? Maybe a signal for is ready? No. Huh. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, all right, okay. I think that's what we'll do. I think I'm on downloadmoreram.com. Generic, you know it. Alrighty, folks. We're gonna call it. We're gonna call it here today. I need food. I need to feed my dog. And then I need to do some research. I need to look up and find some like better ways to do multiplayer. If any of you have any links, please drop it in the Discord so I can learn. I'm gonna be doing a lot of learning today, a lot of learning tonight, and it's gonna destroy my brain. But we're heading out to another Godot streamer. Great guy, practical NPC. He's a very practical guy, you could say. Very great. Also, Cam, good news. Practical does push-ups, I believe. I think he still does them. Anywho, cram that brain. That's the goal. For those who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. I will catch you all tomorrow for the great refactoring. Be sure to spam those emotes. Let's hit them with the yeehaw. Something simple. Just to spam the emotes, yeehaw. And yes, I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Close as he was a week ago. Oh.
Yo, just Covino.
Yeah.
How's it going?
All right, YouTube. Bongo.
Everybody.
Catch you tomorrow.